Hey there, hi there, cozy folks. Hello, hello. How y'all doing today? Welcome back to the Spire updated version 2.3.4 Slay the Spire, not version 1.0 Slay the Spire, which we were playing yesterday for our 5-year stream anniversary. It's made me realize how far this game in particular has come since its initial release here, Slay the Spire. The less hard mode version. Yeah, they definitely found that old Spire was harder, especially on Ascension 20, and that's in part because so many more of the options for the player seemed weaker, especially with regards to boss relics in particular. A very big gulf between the boss relics that are strong and useful, energy relics, Snecko Ironic Pyramid, and the ones that perform weakly, like former boss relics, White Beast Statue, and Eternal Feather. How many runs did we win yesterday? We won no runs on A20 yesterday. I played an Ascension 15 run after 4 hours of trying, and we won that. But that was all we managed yesterday. And that's about what I remember from A20 in the early days. Maybe I haven't actually gotten that much better in the game, really. We just was hella harder. I think a little bit of both. I think we were also getting some amusingly low game luck in a couple of regards. In particular, our Act 1 hard pool fights were just vicious yesterday. After that, we played some Superliminal, which I really enjoyed. A very clever perspective puzzle game. My understanding is that the whole of Superliminal is not that long, so we'll be back to Superliminal later this week and finish it in 1 or 2 more streams, hopefully. Yeah, Calling Bell was real bad. 3 random curses. Yikes. Haley confirms we're more than halfway through. Okay, yeah, so probably 1 more game sesh, assuming I don't get excessively stuck anywhere. Well, just a lot, like 3 hours for it during one of our streams this week, and we'll finish it. I see no reason not to. I've really been enjoying it. Clever, witty, funny. I feel like there's more perspective trickery that can be done, but I haven't seen it all, so I'm sure I'll encounter some more shenaniganry. It's definitely a creative use of puzzle mechanics. I've never seen a game do size scaling of objects seamlessly like that. It's really impressive. Adonis Incarnate with 53 months. Off the 5-year anniversary by 1 day, here's to another 34 months in a row. Pain, normality, pain. Stuff. And Enkidu with the 15 months, the 1.5 metric years. I think it's going to be a pretty good day. We have only 4 cards remaining to master in the Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. I think we might have finished with Silent here. Heel Hook was the last Silent card to get mastered. It's done now. And so, barring colorless cards and curses, there's not really any good reason to play Silent. We might also exclude Defect once Reboot is done and just play Watcher Ironclad to try to get the final few cards. We'll see. Whatever keeps things interesting is probably what I'll choose to do in the end. But we will be starting today with the Defect run, trying to master Reboot or any other card that just so happens to show up. I don't see any reason not to begin. Let's go. Greetings, choose. Remove 2. I do love a remove 2. It's nice to be able to paint the map again. That's what I want to do. So that probably means this way if I'm not going to the shop. Options are transform max health or remove 2. I think it's going to be remove 2. Remove 2 and and wander into 3 elites here? Can you really do that? Let's find out. Let's find out. Bap. There we go. Dual cast, defend, defect. Take 1, win the fight. Very clean cultist fight. I find that Defect tends to do quite well against cultist, even with two strikes removed. The zap, the dual cast, and the starting relic, putting in all the work for those early combats. Being down 2 strikes lets you replace them with better damage cards. I think any of these are actually a valid first pick. Ball Lightning is sort of my go-to, particularly useful against the Hexaghost here. Streamline is great if used more than once. Actually really good for maybe beating these elites here. You might want to consider Streamline over Ball Lightning. And Sweeping Beam gives us area effect power, which is also pretty strong. Interesting choices. Yeah, Exhaust and Scry, Hurry McDur, as well as a higher baseline power level, mean that Watcher and Ironclad are probably better candidates for Curse and Colorless Card Mastery. Is Streamline just better with 9 cards? It might be. Let's give it a shot here. I think Streamline will do well. It's also very good against Lagavulin specifically. Yikes. It's not the draw we wanted here. Alright, Lightning Orb, do your work. Thank you. Could have been worse. Everybody chill. Free Chill is definitely a nice early game card. Helps a lot against the 3 Sentry enemy in particular. There's also Secret Echo Form available here. White Noise. Add Echo Form to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Exhaust. I like that card quite a lot, but it's not as useful short term as this Chill is. Yeah, 3 uncommon cards being offered is kind of cool. I really want those Frost Orbs. Get offered Warped Tongs very early on here. Get a Pain Curse in exchange for a relic that will upgrade 1 random card in our hand every turn forever. Problem is the deck's very small, so that Pain will be in our hand a lot, and there are no immediate prospects for removing it, although maybe there's a card to move next floor. I think it's quite unlikely. Instead, I'll just take the targeted upgrade and upgrade our Streamline. Secret Merchant. Are you just here to taunt me, old man? Slingshot, thanks for the 6 months. Where reboot? Where indeed? Nothing too upsetting that we can't afford here. So it is. Dual cast, go! Good work. Fire Potion. Okay, that's going to make the first elite fight a lot more reasonable. We're also offered a Rebound, which I particularly like with Streamline. Although one could also argue for Steam Barrier here, perhaps. I think it's got to be Rebound, though. Give me the Rebound. Do the effects of Tori and Tungsten Rod stack together? Yes, cool. If you receive 5 or less damage with Tori and Tungsten Rod, it does get dropped to 0. Although, if you take 6 damage, it only goes to 5. Has to be 5 damage before Tori. Or rather, Tori applies first, I guess is the way to phrase that. And yes, has to be attack damage, so that won't apply to things like Beat of Death or Thorns, or anything like that. Thinking about upgrading Zap here to make it free. We don't need to, of course. We could upgrade a Rebound or a Defend. Nothing wrong with upgrading Rebound. But I'm going to try Zap. It's nice to have zero-cost cards in general. And look at that. It immediately helps out because we can play Streamline. I want the Lightning Orb in front here. Zap, Chill, and we probably dual cast over Striking. We strike, we deal 6 plus 3 now. 3 next turn and 3 in 2 turns. So we do 6 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 is 15 damage. If we dual cast, we do 16 damage. Might as well do the 16 then. We might not be able to kill this knob next turn. I guess we just take 6 here. Don't play any of these defend cards. Oh, good. Look at that. Good job, Streamline. Not quite enough damage for us to kill the knob without using the Fire Potion. So we could take 22 damage, or we can throw the Fire Potion. I think I'll do that. Our reward is incredibly generous. This wasn't a relic that existed in 1.0 Spire, by the way. Fossilized Helix prevents the next time we lose health in combat. Very strong relic in general. And an Electrodynamics from the first Elite. I like it. Could also take Cold Snap or Darkness, but hard to say no to an Electrodynamics offered this early. Happy Programmer Day, Abigail. Your daily reminder to use more than an 8-bit integer to store your date. And I guess we upgrade Electrodynamics for another Lightning Orb. Having the upgraded Zap makes Electro a bit more appealing as well. Did I know that the double Necro run is now my most viewed run on YouTube? And the 9th most viewed video overall. That's good stuff. Have I played any Starfield? I have not. I'm not planning on checking out Starfield at the moment. Maybe in a few years with some patches and DLCs, but I have pretty similar initial impression as I did to Fallout 4, which is tepid. Log, thanks for the half year and the Prime sub. Have I ever played Returnal? I do not believe that I have. Turnip. I've played Returnip. I suppose. We'll take that. Being immune to Frail is quite useful. Means block cards are going to be more effective overall. Also, Zip Zap. Enjoy your Zip Zap. Good fight. We score ourselves a Blood Vial. Now we heal 2 per combat. And there's one of those block cards that are more better now. Equilibrium. Gives us 13 block and retains the hand for 1 turn. There's also Scrape, which could draw into Zap or Chill, or maybe Streamline, but I don't think that's good enough. Give me the Retain. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Rexor. What do you call a library that always contains the exact same number of books? A building in equilibrium. No refunds. Minus 15 is 39. You're good. Boo this man. Boo. So I guess we're healing from fights now. Also, Defrag is here. Or Consume. Double focus offering after we get all the good orb cards. What is this Defect run? I'm not a real dad. I always die in the tutorial. I just play one on TV. The Defect run. I think I'll take the Defrag. Unconditional focus, easy peasy. Consume could be better in the long term for a couple of reasons. But I'm going to grab the no-brainer card, I suppose. Ooh, we can do Zap, Rebound, Streamline. That's quite an open. Or I could wait a couple of turns and get more powers in play. But I think it's foolish to ignore the possibility of Rebound, Streamline with buffer blocking next turn. Just go all aggro all the time here. Lagavulin hits for 22. It's quite a big number. How dare you? So we can either go Equilibrium Defend, or we can just triple defend. I think we just triple defend. It's only got 41 health. Surely in 2 draws, yeah, we can do quite a bit. Dual cast kills. Nice and clean. Oh man, the good relics keep coming. Gold-plated cables say that our rightmost orb activates its passive an additional time. And we're offered Streamline, Auto Shields, and Rebound. Not the worst auto shields. But I'll decline. Guess I'll lose the weak potion. Yeah, gold-plated cables with electrodynamics is quite strong. Berry in a bottle has got to be better than this potion of capacity. Let's lose that for now. I'm not going to pick up this fire potion. We're not fighting slime boss. We're past all the elites of this act, so I like these 2 potions quite a bit. Alien123, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Uh-oh. Get him. You serious? Guess this is fine. I've got buffer. Zip zap. Good times. Consume is back. With gold-plated cables could actually be a thing. Could also just take a no-nonsense Ball Lightning, which goes really well with the electrodynamics. So maybe I just grab a Ball Lightning here. We also don't necessarily need any of this. Genuinely tough choice. I think I'll take the Ball Lightning. Wonder if we'll see anything that makes me wish I had taken Consume instead. Keeping it small, also a very valid choice with regards to the deck here overall. I think with the Streamline, we're probably actually okay against Hexaghost. Gonna get bonked a bit, but we're gonna defeat this ghost pretty quick. Thanks to the additional lightning procs and bonus focus. It's all good. And I'm 95% sure the lightning goes off before the burns do, so I shouldn't need to play defend here. Correct. Easy peasy. There it is, an unmastered rare card, the last card on Defect that we need to win with 2 copies of. That's Reboot. Shuffles all of our cards into the draw pile, then draws 4 cards anew. Better yet, there's not even that good of a competition here. I guess Fission would be nice if we upgraded it, but Thunderstrike is no use to us. We definitely take the Reboot. This is the entire point of playing Defect, is to try to get this card mastered. And we hope that we can get another copy and win. We're already well on our way to winning with these relics and potions, so let's just find the other Reboot, shall we? And we have fun TM options for relics here. We can take an Ectoplasm, giving us extra energy, but removing our ability to gain gold. A Runic Dome, giving us extra energy, but removing our ability to see enemy intents. Or the Cursed Key, giving us extra energy, but cursing us sometimes. I guess I'll take the Cursed Key. We'll have to open 1 chest to get the blue key. And we might get a Clumsy in the process. Otherwise, I'll probably just remove the curse and skip the second chest. Let's take a Cursed Key. Cursed Key can indeed be a pain, though, that's for sure. A real pain. Probably want to go to this shop, then. It seems vaguely reasonable. Only a couple of elites this act is just fine. We could fight up to 3, though I'm not sure that I would want to. Could also go to 2 shops. That's allowed. Champ waiting for us at the end of the act is a bit of a shame, actually. We do much better against Collector here. Wonder how we'll stop Champ. So I guess that means we're going this way. And we can choose events or combats early. But first, a jerk. Then reboot. Yeah. Take that. Meanwhile, I will take nothing, not even the frail. Get wrecked, nerd. Easy fight. Second defragment. Let's do it. Let's do it. In that case, I think I do want more events. Definitely cracked now. Surprise, it's a fight. Uh-oh. Alright then. Good talk. Going really well. Really, really well. Have the recent games changed how I value the Curse Key? No, the Curse Key is enabling me to achieve a specific objective. That doesn't make it a better relic. That just makes it a specific tool. Ritual Dagger. Thoughts on Inflame versus Defrag? Ironclad has other better ways to gain strength. Defect does not really have better ways to get focus. They do kind of serve similar purposes, although the main key difference here is that Defragment can scale your defense. Inflame can't. Yeah, defrag is offensive and / or defense. Ritual Dagger is pretty sweet, actually. Doesn't work with rebound, but it can get very strong, and it's a really good late game answer to Spire, Spear, and Shield. I'm going to grab it here. See how this goes for us. Of course, sometimes it'll be garbage. Sometimes it'll be garbage. Excuse you. There you are. Definitely like a cool-headed here. We've got lots of focus, which makes Frost Orb very good. And lots of energy, which makes card draw very good. And this is both of those things. Actually, not to be underestimated here is Storm. With 3 other powers and electrodynamics, channeling more lightning orbs is definitely a way to win. That is a good Storm, actually. My problem with it is that I don't know how we beat Champ with Storm. I'm also not sure how we beat Champ without Storm. Storm is very fun. But that's fun ain't good enough. Not taking those, by the way. I don't like them. Alright, we should upgrade Ritual Dagger. Just get creative. Call on your friend, Creative Al. Rebound, streamline. We're not killing this thing next turn with the dagger, unfortunately. We are buffering this hit, though. Yeah, to answer specific fights in the late game is definitely the answer. Why Ritual Dagger in an Orb deck? The short answer is Shield and Spear. We want to use this to kill Spire Shield or Spire Spear. And it is worth carrying around for the whole game just to do that. Also my face. Do we Gambler's Brew? Like these cards? I don't feel like that makes that much of a difference, but I'm going to. Hopefully we can retain with Equilibrium. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Singeing Bowl. We can now skip cards to gain health. Of course, we get a Liquid Bronze from the Book of Stabbing. And of course, I don't get cards I want to skip. I get Loop and Glacier. And Reinforced Body. I'm taking a Glacier. That's a cool card. Can remove a card or upgrade all strikes and defends. 6 upgrades, but I think I'd rather get ahead on removals here. Tempting. Alright, what's in the box? It's Normality and a Thread and Needle is a really good relic, I gotta say. That's good enough that I'm very strongly considering taking it. And we'll open up another chest with another curse next act. Let's do that. That's gonna help a lot. Tons of defense, especially with Frost Orbs and Gold-Plated Cables and Thread and Needle. We're gonna have huge passive defense. Tons, I say. And we can choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. There's lots of good options here. Capacitor, Loop, Skim, Seek, apparently. Wow, Seek. Reboot would have been cool, too. As evidenced, this event can give you rare cards, although it's pretty unlikely, so you may only see one. It's definitely hard to turn down Seek here. Doom and Gloom is also an option to give us a way to beat Champ. I do like that Doom and Gloom quite a bit. Does the library use your rare card chance? I believe so. And yes, this event is affected by Inloth's Gift. So if you have Inloth's Gift, you may see many rare cards here. Yeah, that's a really tough choice between Doom and Gloom and Seek. I think I'll take the Doom and Gloom, but I might regret that. Well, actually, I like what I see here. There's a Seek, there's a Storm, there's a Bag of Prep, there's card remove. Definitely we remove Normality. And definitely we buy Bag of Preparation. 2 more cards turn 1. That means I can't buy Storm, but I could buy Cool-Headed or a Potion. I think I buy nothing, actually. I'm very, very happy with 2 more cards on turn 1. Means we're much more likely to see Electro turn 1, much more likely to get Frost Orbs early. Could even lead us to upgrading Chill here. Although I think we'd rather upgrade Cool-Headed, Reboot, or Doom and Gloom first. Don't need another Cool-Headed. Alright. Gremlin person. If that is your real name. This is not exactly ideal. I can do Ball Lightning, Rebound, and Defrag. I can do double Defrag. Bring me to 10 block. Need to be at 11. Awkward. Legal name is Gremlin Person. My bad. I guess we're going to take 12. I suppose I'm okay with that. Go Defragment, Streamline. Block 8. I'm cool with that. So we draw nothing. They are angry. Oh my goodness, they're all angry. Why so angry, though? Why you have to be mad? Look at those little dancing feet. They're perfect. Alright, I am the blocking lord. Smell you nerds later. We're not done yet. Yes, you are. You totally are. Do 20 AoE. I'm trying to kill with a Ritual Dagger here. So we do 20. I think I need to reboot. I have 2 draws to get to the dagger. Here we go. Perfect. Look at the tiny chest, the updated version of it. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room, except wait a minute, I've got a cursed key. You're staying on the ground, where you belong. Am I taking a recycle? Recycle could be interesting. I don't think we want it. Don't we want it clumsy? Well, what we want on this run is a reboot. We already failed to get clumsy. I think if we didn't get one from the first chest, it's not going to happen. Don't be ridiculous. GG. If I could choose between Reboot and Clumsy to master, I would definitely choose the Clumsy. I think it's the harder card to get. But I don't think we're going to get into that situation. Don't think that's going to happen. Alright, chump. You and me, let's go. One champ versus one big Dark Orb. Who will win? Loop the orb. Although now I can't play many other cards. It's fine. It's growing by 20 per turn. And I can dual cast it pretty much whenever I need to. Passive block is 16. So 3 defense is full block here. Going for strength buffs, though. That could definitely complicate matters. Still have buffer. Not that afraid. Slightly afraid. Math time. 166 times 2 is 332 minus 14. You will definitely live this hit. So it's a question of, do I enrage you now? Keep my buffer? I think so. We're looking to kill with the Ritual Dagger. This is pretty dang close. Actually, we just kill now, right? Yeah, I can't do math. Cool. Alright. Easy. Easy peasy. Ooh, Amplify versus Seek. Maybe if I already had a Seek, I would take Amplify here. As it is, grabbing an actual Seek sounds good. Let's take it. And we can either Astrolabe, Philosopher's Stone, or Nuclear Battery. I think we're taking Astrolabe here. Transform Strike, Defend, get 3 upgraded cards. No one knows what they'll be, but they'll probably be pretty exciting. Otherwise, I've got to buff the enemies if I want more energy, or take a one-time boost that gets lost as soon as we evoke an orb. Which, admittedly, could be pretty good for one really powerful turn. Particularly turn 1. But I think I'll just take the Astro. Could give us a reboot. Could give us a Melter, a Charge Battery, and a Hello World. I actually don't hate these. Melter in particular can be useful in the same fights as Ritual Dagger. Charge Battery Plus is a decent block card. And the Hello World is sort of like card draw. There's a couple utility functions to that. With the extra card draw on turn 1, I'm not even bothered that it's a Hello World Plus. This looks pretty good. Are we still starved for upgrades? Yeah, Seek and Reboot are really good upgrades. We'd love more upgrades. Might want to pop into a shop. In fact, if I want to go to this fire, I have... No, I don't have to. Do not have to. I guess then we don't. We can go this way, yeah? Get more card rewards and events. Although if I could find Runic Capacitor, that would make my life a lot easier. We could also find a reboot for sale in the shop. Let's look at the shop. Even if I don't actually plan on spending much, if anything, there. I guess Seek Equilibrium. Sequilibrium. You heard me. Can't quite kill with this, can I? Alright, reboot then. Mistakes may have been made. Perfect. Dagger keeps getting stronger and stronger. The more powerful the dagger becomes, the more useful it is in short-term fights. Before you lies a decorated altar to some ancient entity. Pray to duplicate any card in the deck, upgraded or not. Shame we didn't upgrade Reboot, I suppose. Maybe I should have upgraded it over the Cool-Headed with that reasoning, that if we found a duplication, we'd use it. But there it is, duplicate the card. There's one unmastered card in this deck, it's Reboot. And now we have 2. Excellent. Most excellent. Perfection. Would have been nice to duplicate the Ritual Dagger, as that would have stayed at its current power level. But alas, not how it works. For the challenge, we need to get the Reboot doubled. Are they all going to die next turn? I think they are. This one gets block. It's not enough block, right? No, it's exactly not enough block. So I might have failed to dagger here. I did. Whoops. That's my bad. Storm is definitely tempting. Trying to figure out how we're going to beat the heart and such. I'm going to grab Storm. Dolly's Mirror. Obtain an additional copy of a card in your deck. Interesting. You don't say. You don't say. Triple reboot. It's also Apotheosis, which is not bad. Especially with Seek. Well, there's not that many things we'd actually prefer to upgrade. I like Heatsinks a lot. I'm going to buy that. Now that we have Storm. We could consider Power Potion. I'm going to save to remove the next curse, as we do need to get a curse here. I'm immune to Frail. Don't be ridiculous. Church batteries. Somehow I did not notice that. Yoink. That's a really good amplify. Greetings, daggers. Is this chill then Dim and Gloom? I think so. I want some frost in front. Although I could do Heatsink's Hollow World. We could not play Doom and Gloom at all. Definitely do want to play Heatsinks, actually. Easy. Although now I can't actually seek for the stuff I do want. I guess we can seek Ascender's Bane and Storm. I have no energy cards. We gotta fix that. Okay, that's good, actually. Hoping to get Electrodynamics on this turn. Otherwise, we could be in a bit of an issue. Bit of a problem here. I could play Amplify and Reboot. We could be totally hosed. We could streamline one of the daggers and save our life. Just gonna reboot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're hoping to buffer this hit. But more realistically, I'm buffering one of these two. Currently, we're blocking... If I play Equilibrium, we block 44... 60. 60 even. So this is 34. 50. Second hit gets buffered. We take 9 and 25. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is the pattern here. Like a... capital N. Or no, not quite. Like a backwards capital N. That doesn't help. That's going to confuse everybody. Alright, well that hurts a bit. At least the daggers that attack for 25 end up perishing after they make their move. There's electrodynamics. Of course, Amplify was on top. These new daggers will be easy to kill now. Of course, we could still take tons of damage. Freaking Reptomancer, man. Ugh. Awful. So many hit points lost. Thank you. Whew. We do get an old coin, though, making us rich instantly. That's pretty sweet. Still have a fairy in a bottle. I'm gonna recall here. Seems like a weird place to recall, I know. What you got? Shame and a Darkstone Puriapt. Cute. Alright, we are fighting one more elite. I'd really rather not fight a second Repto, so let's just go around this elite here to the shop. Yeah, order. Order in the court. What gives? We might get cursed if I do this. Equilibrium Defend. We block 18 plus 6. 24. Loose buffer. I guess loose buffer is fine. This is going poorly. Never mind. This is going great. (16) plus 18 is less than 13 by 3. 2 rebounds. Still can't do anything about it. Guess we're taking a hit. Upgraded Equilibrium. Build your own runic pyramid. I like it. There's an energy card, a turbo. Orb slot card, incapacitor. artifact to block all sorts of nonsense. I really like this shop. Quite a lot. Especially with Amplify. Oh, so many things I wish I could upgrade. That Apotheosis would have been pretty sweet, I admit. And we're rich. Take all of that, thank you. It even considers Speed Potion as an artifact combo. Interesting option. Perfect. What am I seeking here? Equilibrium? We want to get set up with orbs. We want to amplify things. Take equilibrium and rebound. Perfect. I think. Not quite, actually, though. Also not quite. Yeah, not quite. How's it going, Slime Riley? These are going pretty well, although this defect run I'm a little worried about. Block. Can't quite fully block this, huh? Looks like we might as well deal damage then. Use the buffer, unfortunately. Could result in us dying very quickly here, like right now, for example. Thankfully we have a fairy in a bottle, I suppose, but still. I don't see this going very well from here. Ow. Yeah, not quite enough energy for this fight. Amp defrag, but what's that going to do for me? Not enough, I don't believe. Tick tock. You're running out the clock. Help! It's time. Time to die. Should play this first. Let's play everything and hope it wins somehow. Good luck. We didn't win. Fair enough. Into the dirt we go, slain by the giant head. We might have had 2 reboots, but what we didn't have was a deck that can win. And so we perish. Combination of not enough card draw and not enough energy, it feels like, for this one. I'm really left wondering if maybe we did need the Philosopher's Stone for one more energy per turn over the Astrolabe here. We definitely fell very flat in Act 4. I was hoping that the heat sinks along with lots of powers could get the card draw engine online, but then we ran out of energy every turn with these 2-cost block cards. We just couldn't play everything. Tough stuff. GG. And sure, using the dagger might have killed, but we wouldn't have gotten much further. Scotty doesn't know. Thanks for the 8 months of support and the Prime sub. 10 claws away from winning. GG. Yeah, we needed that Apotheosis and Turbo, and I don't know. We were just too many cards away from a victory there. Oh well. Oh well. Next up will be a Watcher run. We've got Curses to master. We've got colorless cards to master. And before that happens, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, and stretch the water. Back in a few minutes, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. It's Watcher time. Watcher's got all her cards mastered, but then again, so does every character that isn't a defect. We're namely looking now for colorless cards and curses. And the best way to get those... Oh my goodness, we can do 5 elites this act? With a Burning Elite first and no upgrades. I kind of want to. Transform 2 is really helpful for that, but I'm also tempted to boss swap. Dangerous start is a fun start. Worst thing that happens is we start a new run, right? I'm gonna do the boss swap. Vigilance Plus. That's pretty powerful, actually. I'll grab Foresight. And we are going to go to that shop with the bonus money from the tiny house. We almost have enough to afford a relic. If we high roll on the money from this combat or get money in the event, we can afford a relic at the shop, and that would help a lot, too. Yeah, really good starting upgrade. Vigilance there. Is Eruption Plus going to be a priority upgrade? Definitely yes. We don't have that starting miracle, so we're a little bit less effective in fights than normal. Gosh, I wish we could take Mental Fortress. We all but need to take Crush Joints, though. A bit more damage density. And potentially applies Vulnerable here. And we get the Golden Idol in exchange for our Max South. Which means we'll get more money from now. There's the relic we can afford. I could have another Vigilance Plus, I guess. That's funny as heck, man. Other things that I like in this shop. Card remove of a Defend is definitely solid. Attack potions look pretty good. Discovery is pretty good. And Talk to the Hand is not bad. Sands of Time, also a really good way to get through a bunch of elites. We can do card remove and Sands of Time. Ooh, that's pretty solid. Although I think Sands of Time is a bit better with the Miracle. Let's start with Defend Remove. Restart. I'm not going to restart until we at least defeat 5 elites or perish trying. No way. Don't be ridiculous. So I think it's either Attack Pod or Sands of Time. And it's going to be Sands of Time. Alright. I did remove a Defend, but still. But still. Don't really need Sands of Time if I've got Carve Reality, but I will take both of them. Could have taken Nirvana with Foresight for 3 block per turn. Not as good as you'd want it to be, unfortunately. Wouldn't recommend that line. 3 block per turn just wouldn't cut it. Ooh, Conclude or Wheel Kick both slap pretty hard. Doesn't seem like we need Conclude. Although if we really want to be excessive here, going into 5 elites, another attack card will do pretty good. And I think a Conclude so that we can destroy the 3 sentries is particularly valuable. So let's grab a Conclude. Alright. We have a bunch of damage cards. Going into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites on the Watcher. How will we do? First up, Regenerating Gremlin Knob, plus turn 1 Sands of Time. Next turn, Sands of Time will be 2 cost. If I play Eruption, we can do Eruption, Sands of Time, Strike. But I can't do Carve Reality and Smite, because no Miracle. Bummer. Would that be enough damage? We would deal 9, 49, 61. That is super not enough damage. Am I just dead? Or how does this work now? I guess we use the Ancient Potion, and we don't play Eruption next turn. He also heals for 3 more, right? So we're at 78 health here. We can bring him to 70. We're 9 damage short. Guess we'll do this then. Since this is never a kill. This is where not having upgraded cards really makes the difference here. If Eruption was upgraded or Sands of Time was upgraded, easy kill. But they're not upgraded. Okay, just want to find Eruption this turn now. If we find Eruption, we win. Vigilance is almost good enough. We'll block for most of this damage. And then we get Eruption next turn. I guess that's not too bad. Or yes, if Crush Joints were upgraded. And we could have had Vulnerable on that turn. So any one upgrade would have made the difference here. And saved us tons of HP. But, oh, well, there's upgrades. Okay, we get 2 random upgrades from the Whetstone, which is very promising. We can add a Just Lucky if we want to first. I don't think that we want to, though. Just grab the upgrades. Eruption gets upgraded. Awesome. That's really all we could ask for. I'd love to get another potion before our next elite, so we'll take another combat here. And we should stop adding cards. Empty Body's not the worst. Oh, dear. Although, is this okay? We can do 36. If only we had a Miracle. Ugh. Wow, boss swapping really actually was terrible in this run. That's interesting. Bummer. Yeah, we got the probably worst possible floor 7 encounter, definitely. These guys are jerks. And I'm entangled. That's not too bad. Health dipping real low, but we will strive onwards. Still didn't get a potion either. Impressive. Maybe meat on the bone is around the corner. Don't worry, Twishad. It's all gonna work out. Any minute now. Alright, here we go. Turn 1 Sands of Time into Lagavulin, who will allow us to play Carve Reality and Foresight before waking up. Perfect. Don't discard any of that. I want a fresh draw with Scry. So we play Eruption. Probably Strike, conclude this turn. We can do Smite, Sands of Time next turn. And that is actually just lethal. Boom. We get healing We get card draw, we get money, and we get a Fear No Evil, an attack card that can put us into calm stance. That's a lot of good things. With a path like this, it really is just the first few fights that are exceptionally difficult. As you get more and more rewards, the subsequent fights don't get any harder, right? These are just going to be the same elites over and over again. And we're going to keep thrashing them with more and more relics. Hourglass, 3 damage to every enemy, every turn. Who's next? Alright, Gremlin Knob, but this time instead of healing 3 health per turn, he loses 3 health per turn. I like it. We also got turn 1 Sands of Time this time. Still going to use the regen potion, because I think we're going to want it. Yeah, we'll play Foresight to guarantee Eruption next turn. And then we can do some math. Sands of Time will be 2 cost. We'll be able to do Crush Joints, Eruption, Sands. That would just kill. Okay, so we can play Foresight. I guess we want to do Strike, Defend, rather than Defend, Conclude. That way Defend is the last card, so that Crush Joints applies Vulnerable. Otherwise, there's no skills here, right? Funny order. So we take 6. We win. I probably should have kept the potion, actually. Let's say okay. We do get another potion, so I don't feel that bad about using it. We also get Strike Dummy. All of our strikes now deal 3 more damage. The Strike Plus deals 12 damage. And a Talk to the Hand is a great way to block. Block to the Hand. Two more elites. And a merchant. Welcome, he says. What do you have, Mr. Merchant? Strange Spoon is kind of whatever. Cut Through Fate is a real thing. Orichalcum is... I'm definitely down for Cut Through Fate, remove another Defend card here. More Scry, more better. Especially with a Talk to the Hand, there's no such thing as too many attack cards in the deck. Boss Relic. Used to be. We saw that yesterday. Thanks for the stuff. Ouch. Although I am going to draw a card momentarily. Eruption. That's not bad, actually. So, we can block 4 with the Essence of Steel. I'm not sure I need to. But what else is it going to do? I mean, really. Alright. Perfection. Yeah, it's enough damage to kill everybody, I think. Good. We get Bronze Scales. Now we have even more Thorns, dealing 3 damage back when we're struck. Always love the combo of Hourglass and Thorns for lots of passive damage. Here's a Rushdown. When we enter Wrath, draw 2. Classic card. We also would not mind a second Wrath source like Crescendo, but I think we want to take the Rushdown first. Still 2 more card rewards before the Slime Boss as well. Mini Slime Boss, the practice fight. Take 6, keep the block potion? I think so. Let's Slime Prince. Oh no. 13. 46 minus 13 is 33. That's a split. I'll take it. Just draw the card now. Get an ancient potion, not a lot of use there. And I'll skip these. Okay. One more elite fight, and then the slime boss fight. I think 9 health and a block potion will be plenty here. Absolutely plenty. Gremlin Knob number 3. Let's go, sir. Forget Rushdown. Do damage. Roarig indeed, but it's all over, sir. You're dead. Get the Bag of Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1. And we could take another Sands of Time, a Just Lucky, or a Foreign Influence. I'll take none of the above. You've roared your last, sir. So we're leaving Act 1 with, count 'em, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 additional relics. That's quite a lot. Although most of them are common and minor benefits of some kind, the cumulative weight of them all is pretty dang substantial. I'm going to upgrade our Talk to the Hand. Not for the slime boss fight, but for the beginning of Act 2, primarily. Good for enemies like the Snake Plant, the Avocado, and a few others. Slime boss here I'm not afraid of in the least. This is mainly a test of our ability to deal consistent damage, and guess what? We can do that. We even have help from the Mercury Hourglass here. Oh, but now Fear No Evil doesn't work. Whoops. That's funny. Bah. GG. Back over 200 gold already somehow. If we want a block card, we could consider Spirit Shields. Otherwise, I'd say we skip these cards. It's really funny, Storm. Keep thinking the mic is a giant wet spot on the shirt. You know, slaying Spire really hard really builds up a sweat. It's true. I also don't completely hate Devotion here, although I've had a lot of runs perish because they took a Devotion they shouldn't have. I'm going to skip it. And we're probably going to take Runic Pyramid with Banga Prep. That allows us to retain all of our cards. Actually, is that good? No, this deck wants more energy, doesn't it? We should take this Coffee Dripper. Yeah, we should take this Coffee Dripper. This deck wants more energy more than anything else. Being able to play more cards means we draw more with the Ink Bottle. Means we can get our powers in play more easily. Means we can block more consistently. I'd say we take Coffee Dripper over Pyramid here. Calling Bell at distant third. Onward. Since some of the cards we're looking to master are colorless cards, I think it would behoove us to look at lots of shops in this run, even if we don't have that much money each time we visit a shop. I would also enjoy just going after lots more elites here, as that has been a very profitable venture so far. And I see a really generous path here. We can get 3 rest sites and 3 elites. Actually, 4 rest sites, 3 elites. I feel like I never see this in Act 2, this kind of path. It's more of an Act 1 thing. Interesting. Well, I'll happily take it. Greetings, bird nerds. I've prepared specifically for you. Hope you enjoy getting spiked to death. Fool. Got him. And there's our second Wrath card. Now we can take a Crescendo and be very happy about it. Retain, enter Wrath. I'm quite pleased with this card. I'll have you know. What I'm not pleased by are Apparitions, although Watcher does like Apparitions in general. Coffee Dripper Apparitions, I'm not so sure about. I find myself often refusing these days because of... it adds 3 cards to your deck, so you slow down your momentum quite substantially. Often I cannot abide by that. Other times I just prefer to tank with my health, where possible. Get angry. Just be really mad. Empty Mind I can get behind. Exit the current stance and draw a couple cards. Works well as an exit from Wrath or as an energy generator if you're leaving Calm. So it serves both sides of the coin, sort of. Could also help activate things like Mental Fortress later in the run. What a yikes. I guess we have the block potion for this, huh? Spooky turn. Entropic Brew fills our potion slots with empty potions. Here's the Wallop. We can use this to block and attack at the same time. Lots of unupgraded cards. That's okay, though. They're good cards. Could take a health refill with the Waffle here. There's another Cut Through Fate if we want one, or we can simply cut a card. I do plan on going... No, we're not going to another shop. I guess the hit point refill's not too bad. That would mean not removing. Or I can simply remove. You know what? I'll take the tasty waffle. It's delicious. And nutritious. Baked today just for us. Twitch chat. Lots of good upgrades here. We could upgrade Sands of Time, Crush Joints, Conclude, Wallop, +1 draw on Empty Mind, 0 cost on Crescendo or Rushdown. I like 0 cost on the Retaining Crescendo, actually. It's kind of cool. Let's give that a shot. Then we have Wrath along with essentially a burst of energy when we need it. Strike Dummy has put in so much work this run. Just clobbering things. Upgraded Third Eye, Scry 9. Or sorry, Scry 5 and Block 9 is a great card. And you are more than welcome in this deck. It's definitely a game that takes a lot of patience. Hello, how's it going to Salty all day, by the way? It took me several thousand hours of playing this game before I started to feel like I knew what I was doing. Spire and a lot of other games that ascribe themselves as roguelites or roguelikes rely on a randomized set of challenges for the player. The whole point is that you, as the player, are never put into the same situation twice. You have to learn the patterns of the game and adapt to the sorts of things you are typically going to encounter in order to be able to achieve success. But gameplay in these sorts of games can often be really frustrating because you may at any moment encounter really unique random variations that provide a especially hard challenge. For a good example I think I can give of this sort of difficulty is Spelunky 2, for those who are familiar. It's a sort of 2D action/platformer where you're an adventurer navigating through a downward series of levels filled with traps and enemies. Individually, the traps and enemies of Spelunky are not that threatening. There's cavemen that run back and forth, arrow traps that'll shoot an arrow at you, moles that can dig through the ground, and all of those on their own are something that you can recognize and learn how to deal with within a handful of hours. But what you don't get practice in is what to do when 2 arrow traps spawn just off screen and there's like a mole that tunnels through the ceiling towards you and activates the arrow traps. Those kinds of random configurations can cause all sorts of chaos and havoc. And you see similar such things in Spire. You know, what to do when you're facing the worst elite for your dex matchup and you happen to bottom draw the important power card and you didn't find any potions in the last 3 floors. Suddenly, you've got a really challenging situation on your hands. And in order to actually win in a roguelike, you have to get through a pretty long series of, again, randomized challenges, such that in any given playthrough, you're going to encounter something weird at least one time. Spelunky 2 is ridiculous, by the way. It's one of the few games I would describe as harder than Slay the Spire. Game's crazy. And I'm still absolutely mind-boggled that people do the Cosmic Ocean thing in Spelunky 2. Ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Let's blap ourselves a Gremlin leader here. Curio. Let's see, 9 and 12 kills this guy. We can play Foresight. We can strike the leader. Then we can conclude. Kill them all. So we see that the Gremlin leader is attacking us. We don't like that. We do have Wall Up. I'll take the Crescendo too. We should discard Sands of Time, though. And if we're lucky, we can find an exit, which we can use Third Eye, Rushdown. Well, not exactly, huh? Let's see. What's the order here? Okay, we do get Empty Mind and perfect. Is it perfect? Hold on. Play Rushdown, play Crescendo, draw 2. I have 2 energy left. I can't play Wall Up and then Empty Mind or Fear No Evil. That's trouble. That is trouble. Hey, Failey, we have not had a win today yet. Nay. So the problem I'm seeing here is I don't have any way to enter Wrath, play the Wallop, and then leave Wrath. That's my current obstacle on this turn. So we either don't play the Wallop, or we don't enter Wrath. Looks like we don't enter Wrath. I'm just going to play Rushdown, Wallop, keep the Crescendo. Okay, that works. Have some damage to your face. Satisfying. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. That I like quite a lot. Great with the Crescendo, great with the Talk to the Hand. We don't have a Miracle from our starter relic, but it's got a lot of other really good uses. And I would appreciate it if we could just move on with the chat room. Please and thank you. Cursed Tome. I'll click on that. Got plenty of health to spare. This costs 21 hit points to give us a random book relic. There's 3 different ones. This is not the one I wanted, the Neilreese Codex, but it is the one I'll take quite happily. At the end of each turn, we can choose one of 3 random cards to shuffle into our own draw pile. There's a lot of good utility there. We just saw a situation where having upgraded Rushdown would have made a big difference, so I'm going to do that. Upgrade the Rushdown. Let's go Empty Body Conclude. Don't think I want Collect. This is a pretty short fight overall. Fear No Evil Wallop. Could also do Crescendo Wallop, Fear No Evil. We have Eruption coming up, let's do that. Let's get a new card. Consecrate, perfect. Play this. Shoot. There goes Eruption. Play that. Betrayed. We've been betrayed. What are you? Lachets. Only have 1 skill, though. I guess just lucky is fine. Talk to the hand. Omniscience. This strike. How's it going, Death Frost? 420. Welcome, welcome. Longtime YouTube lurker, first-time Twitch viewer. Have a seat, relax, and enjoy. But I take Master Reality here with Codex and Dead Branch. Yes, I think Master Reality Dead Branch alone is awesome, and then having the Codex as well is extra bonus points. Quite cool. Yeah, I would happily do that. Take 2, take 0. Dang it, Eruption. Deus Ex Machina is really helpful. Creates miracles, which turn into new cards, like Deus Ex Machina. God from the Machine. Get a blue candle. Unplayable curse cards can now be played. Now I'm really mad we didn't get Necronomicon. But we do get a scrawl. Draw cards until your hand is full. We have one more elite coming up this act. Upgrade this too. Energy is king. That's what that defect run told me. You don't have energy, you don't have anything. Hello there. Ink Bottle says, good times. Maybe you wanted to talk there? Maybe. Maybe. Here's a Master Reality. You know what? I'll take it. And promptly ignore it. Well, I guess we'll play it. Upgrade this card. And this card. Hey, talk to the hand, plus. Ignore it. Get an Akabeko, making our first attack each combat do more damage. Can take another cut through fate here. Probably want one more. I don't think there's any reason not to have a million cut through fates all the time, forever. And I'll take a fear potion over the attack potion. Upgrade. Crush joints? Maybe Sands of Time? Wallop's a good one, too. Let's upgrade Wallop. Get that ploosed. Champ should be easy enough to beat with the Nilri's Codex. Generating cards each turn for us. Champ's kind of a question of can you scale well enough? And with Nilri's Codex potentially creating unlimited powers, the answer to that is definitively yes, we can. We can definitely do that. Super for sure. Establishment, I like that. Excuse me, sir, your block makes my wallop useless. This is illegal, as you know. Go, establishment, conclude. Omniscience, give me that. There's got to be a use for it. Surely. Not ready to bring him below half. Just want to get him close. This would be a good turn to Fear Potion. If we're going to use a potion at all. I think we will. Get rid of that. Imperial Evil, Crescendo. Get back Sansa time. Sadly, we can't play the signature move, but we can block for over 100. And kill the champ. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. I think Ragnarok is really good in any deck that has either A, Akabeko, which we do have, or B, a Talk to the Hand, because then it becomes a massively powerful block card. Conjure Blade can do something similar, although it has a two-step process. And there's a curse key for us. We definitely want to take a curse key, A, for more energy, and B, because we want to be able to try to find the clumsy curse. If we're really lucky, 2 copies of it. We'd have to get really lucky for that. I think we've already seen Dolly's Mirror, right? So, very, very, very unlikely, but possible. And even in the event that we don't get anything that we want for the Mastery Challenge, we can still play these curses with the blue candle to make new cards. So they're exceptionally useful for that reason. So to that end, we want to visit, I guess, as many question mark rooms as possible? Yeah, probably these 3 in particular. Can also maybe remove the curse. We'll see how that goes. There's an event. Here's 2 more. Okay, that's 6 or so events. We might see a chest. We might not. Good luck to us. Carmenu, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We want a second rushdown. Probably not as much as we want a Third Eye Plus again. Again, that Scry is just immensely powerful in large quantities. 999 gold, you say? Although that does reduce our chance of finding clumsies. Guess I'll fight the boss then. Just transform the curses. You know, you might have been onto something there. Might have had an idea. Sure. Sounds fun. take one. One is acceptable to play Omega. Well, are we gonna play it though? Must. Omega. Blam. Get the almighty turnip. And nothing else that I want. Good talk. We also get the opportunity to lose our golden idol and gain 333 gold. One of the reasons I take this thing so aggressively is that sometimes the payoff is enormous here at the Moai event. Definitely going to go to that shop then. Definitely. Doubling down on the attack, I respect it. But will it be enough? Probably not. If I play the Vault, I immediately ditch Scrawl with Ink Bottle. It's kind of embarrassing. I don't want to do that. Welcome back to life, friend. Lesson learned. It's a little bit late for lesson learned. I definitely could upgrade a few things. Why not? I see no harm. And lo and behold, there it is. Right away. Doing things. Also exhausts, which makes it, I think, more reasonable with Dead Branch. Satisfying. Collect Plus. Put a Miracle Plus into your hand at the start of your next X+1 turns. Normally, I do not think anything of this card, but with Dead Branch, it is definitely transformed. Nitrous Oxide asks, can you get Lesson Learned from Nilri's Codex or Dead Branch? No, you cannot. Randomly generated cards will not be cards that have a direct benefit, like Lesson Learned or Feed or Bandage Up or Alchemize. Guess we'll just recall, since I have a lesson learned. We'll fight the Blaptomancer. Schleptomancer. Shouldn't have done that. It's not correct. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Let's try to make more reasonable sense. We only need this next turn. We should do as much damage to Repto as possible here. Kill next turn. Very smooth fight. How important is Ink Bottle? Might matter for... Donu Deka might be our next combat. Interesting. More likely it's going to be double Orb Walkers. Let's prepare for that. There we go. Meat on the bone heals us if we're below half health. Do you realize I failed to lesson learn the Repto there? Didn't have it in hand. Might have been able to prolong the fight to get an upgrade. But, whatevs. Get a card remove. A little premature, but sure. Amazing how easy starting with Tiny House makes a run, and then defeating 5 elites in one act. And look at that, we got Clumsy. Is it happening? Question mark? Question mark, question mark. Does that mean our next question mark room is a fight? It might. It might mean that. Prismatic Shard seems unlikely to change things, but you know what? Why not? Definitely take a Potion Belt with the Entropic Brew, that's for sure. Boat thingy seems good too. You know what? Take them all. Take them all. Keep enough money for a colorless card. Let's see here. Yeah, we could find Duplicator in one of these event rooms. None of these have gold requirements, right? I don't think so. Match and Keep could give us one as well. But yeah, Dolly's Mirror was already removed from the pool, so that's not a way that we can get a duplication. But it's not the only way we can get Clumsy, either. This was indeed a fight, as predicted, by the correlated randomness. Do 2 turns of this. Forget you can lesson learn. That might be too much damage. 18 by 6. What is that? 108. Okay, that's fine. Plus 24. That's too much. Let's talk. You get scammed again? No. Good. Do need to block more, though. Take a bit. Here we are. White noise. Add a random zero-cost power into your hand, and then exhaust. That's awesome with Dead Branch. Here's the double orb walkers. We'll fight them. Could have taken Claw. Now we're in violation of the law. Oh dear. This really wants to be Crush Joints, Strike plus Lesson Learned, huh? Yeah, it does. Now they're all Strike plus. Bonk. Calipers are good here. Now we can retain block from turn to turn. And we can take a reprogram. Lose focus to gain strength and dexterity. Don't mind if I do. Focus. Who needs it? Alas, though, we do not get the second clumsy that we would have needed. One we'll have to do. We do get to upgrade. Reprogram. And we do get to fight some bosses. Squeak. Of course, I get a free study from White Noise. Why wouldn't I? Actually that good at this fight, though. Slight problem. Namely, my face. My face is the problem. Conjure Blade is curious. Take Eruption next turn. Are we fasting now? I think we do. More strength, more dex. Let's go. I want it. Seven and 7. Gaining lots of block now per card we play. No scroll for me. I would like that Ragnarok, please. Wallop will also suffice. Thanks. I guess we could do both. Excellent. Two nerds down, one to go. I'm going to collect. Got lots of health with which to beat this fight. Already got Rushdown 4. We get Reprogram in play. Distinct lack of block cards this turn, though. Ouch. That's not good. What do you have? Devotion. Take some block cards, please. Seems that my life is running out very quickly. Hello? That's not good enough. Anymore. Shoot. Alright, what's in the potions here? That helps quite a bit. Okay. Stack of oil it is, in that case. Not terrible. Definitely could have been better. Definitely could have been better. But we're here, we're alive, that's what matters. Newt! Thanks for the tier 1 sub. And Valet, how do you know when the time eater enjoyed his meal? They go back 4 seconds. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this can be 5, 6. Okay, that's better. So yeah, go crescendo. Program. Miracle. Wallop. Fear no evil. Deceive reality. That'll work. And Dr. Luau, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Population U. 133. But what if you found a damage card? What if you didn't? I found one. Oh, that was nice. Good job, Ink Bottle. Thanks for the lesson learned upgrade. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of pulling a second clumsy out of our butts somehow? Doesn't seem likely to happen, but we will go for the win here. Might as well. Might as well. A lot of hit points behind, unfortunately. Can't rest here. But we can upgrade the white noise. How is the damage to the heart calculated at the end there? It is the score of your run. At that time. And there's a couple ways to affect that. Heck yeah, Master Reality is here. That's pretty cool. Gonna buy that. Whenever a card is created during combat, it is an upgraded card. I do like Liquid Memories. I do like Gambler's Brew. I like them more than the Speed Potion. Yeah, I do. Take both, please. And I could take a swivel, but I won't. Another fight where talk to the hand doesn't really work. Could do some elaborate things with the Gambler's Brew, maybe. And there's always Liquid Memories. Free fasting, huh? Oh yeah, here we go. Excellent. Need the Spire Spear to die next turn, though. Let's go strike. And conclude. Oh, no, I can't conclude and collect. We want to be able to play the collect. Seems like the cards in the draw pile are the ones we want. Let's just go Eruption then. Eugen16, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. I'm okay with what we have. And this would be where the Gambler's Brew comes in. This is not what I was hoping to draw. I want Wallop, I want Scroll. Don't want this. Do I maybe want to play the reprogram for +2/+2? I don't think so. I think we already got there with the free fasting. Cannot kill Spire Spear with the cards in hand, so yeah, we should gamble. Gambling time. Make something upgraded right now. Nice. I can draw more cards if I want to. There's Wallop. Wallop, strike, empty, fist enough to kill 30, 30, 24. Yes. You did. This turn a bit more questionable. Thankfully we have some block retained with Calipers. That's fine. Feeling very unfocused here. -3 focus. That'll do for now. It's actually a kill. Oh, I should have played that immediately then. How much do I care about Ink Bottle versus Heart? Not enough. Definitely not enough. We can bottle a Well-Laid Plans. I think I'm going to bottle the Master Reality here. So we can just go full random card generation. Do I want the Well-Laid Plans anyway? I don't think I need it. Although it is nice to retain something like a Calm card. We're going to go without. Nah, we're going to go without. But yeah, bottle Well-Laid Plans would have been pretty cool going into the final fight here. Random BS. Go! Well, bottled Well-Laid Plans would have meant holding on to Wallop, which would have been quite nice. I see we also got turn 1 Reprogram, turn 1 Talk to the Hand. Those are very good for this fight. And I suppose we want to play Third Eye. Discard all this garbage. Should have played that earlier in the turn, maybe. Doesn't matter that much. Any of these would be upgraded if we added them. I'm going to skip. First incoming attack, 3x15, multi-hit. We get nothing in the way of block. Bit of a bummer, but let's see what Dead Branch has. Master Reality, and more importantly, a Deceive Reality. Which makes a safety plus 18 block. Makes a Reach Heaven. There's Ragnarok. I wonder if I wanted to Liquid Memories the Reprogram earlier in this turn. Not sure about that. We should probably play Foresight. Let's Block Potion this. Inner Peace Plus seems good. So this is the difficult turn to survive. 67 incoming. We don't have a lot that is going to protect us. Spooky. That will help. Good. So I'm thinking we want to use the Liquid Memories on Wallop here. That's what I'm thinking anyway. And then we can Like Water and Fear No Evil. Hopefully that'll do. Not that much block, though. Study Plus seems like a really good card draw. Let's do it. We do live this hit, thankfully. Oh, and Wave of the Hand to apply weakness just in time. That I really like. That's going to help a ton. Let's go Vigilance and Study. 8 turns a week ought to be plenty. Actually, it's 10 turns a week. Or we could play Reprogram. No, we want the Study. No, we don't. Okay, good luck to us. We retain 5 block even. Just want Wallop here. Somehow Wallop does 30 damage, because I have 8 strength. Cool. Guess I don't want to get into Wrath, because I have no way out. In which case, we just want to accumulate some more block. Nice. Play this. Might as well. Right, it's Foreign Influence Plus. And the Foreign Influence Plus makes a upgraded card, too, actually. That's really cool. More accurately, makes 2 upgraded cards. Kind of mental, actually. Play Eruption first. Then go Blap. Already damage capped. What does this do? Makes a Sword Boomerang Plus. Give me that. And a Spirit Shield Plus. Excellent. Keep 90 block going into the next turn. 82, actually. Easy every time. Just swivel Ragnarok. Boom. Calipers are good here. Straight up. Go to school, kids. Then Empty Mind, then Blasphemer. GG. GG. That was a silly time, and I liked it. Most excellent. Most excellent, my Twitch chat. Didn't quite get the mastered card we wanted, but we did get partway there. It's another run that won with 1 clumsy, so that's a good sign. It's a good sign. Now, what Twitch chat has it been done? The slime sleeps, and so shall I. GG. What does a perfect fight mean in context of the score breakdown? It means you beat that combat without taking any damage from the enemy. So the champ was a perfect boss fight because we didn't get hurt at all, and so was Slime Boss. What does the watcher post on social media? Blasphememes. It's good. Labana, thanks for 21 months of support. Lucky 21. Yes, indeed, it's going to be Ironclad up next. Climbing once again in the Spire, hoping to get double something. Before that happens, though, it's break time for me, Twitch chat. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in 5 or so minutes for some more Spire. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. And it's Ironclad time. Time to burn. Some cards down. If we're lucky, we'll see a curse start. There is a curse start. Curse, choose a rare. We take this because it has a 1 in, I guess, 11 or so chance of being a clumsy. If it's not a clumsy and we don't like the rare, we can also just restart. But it is a clumsy. And so we have a very good chance here of finding a second one. The best chance we're going to get of finding a second one. I suppose that means we want to take Impervious here. Both Exhume and Limit Break are not actually useful from the get-go. We could take Exhume to get back Clumsy. And I think that means we want to avoid these early shops. This is definitely an Ironclad that would take some exhaust-related powers. Can I advise on deck building for Flechettes? You want lots of card draw. Acrobatics and backflips are quite good. Well-laid plans, also very helpful. Relatively few attacks, get rid of all your strikes. And you want other skills that deal damage, like Blade Dance or Poison. But yeah, lots of skills and lots of card draw. The idea is to have 8 or more cards in your hand, with most of them being skills, and one of them being Flechettes, or 2 of them being Flechettes. Ow. But my face, though. We really struck out on that draw. Now, just because we have a Clumsy in our deck doesn't mean we're going to win the run, mind you. So there is still a significant danger that we just outright perish if we do not find something strong enough to win with on A20 Heart here. With Rampage, Clothesline, Perfected Strike being the opening options, I guess I'm taking a Perfected Strike, but I don't love it. It's the only thing that does better than normal damage here, and we could find more of them. I'll take it. Surely we never lose runs, right? Right? Hello? Looks like we double defend strike next turn, so let's just play double strike this turn. Even better. Fear Potion, okay. And Warcry, Thunderclap, or Ghostly Armor. We could also just skip. Skip looks pretty good here. Thunderclap is okay with Perfected Strike. Because it's 1 cost vuln to go with a 2 cost damage card. You lose 100% of the runs you don't win, that's right. I think I'll skip Warcry. Skip it all. Really don't feel like we're set up to fight an elite without a rest site. Although there is an intriguing path over here. Lots of upgrades if we go through an early elite. Ho ho! Hello! What have we got here? The most satisfying of lives is that in which you can buy anything. The Serpent taunts. I don't think we want the Stinky Serpent deal. Though it's vaguely tempting to take the deal and then go for the shop. I guess we can still go this way, huh? Yes, this way is better than this way. Okay. And I still wouldn't want to carry the doubt through an elite fight. So, heck no. I disagree with you. Be extremely disappointed. All you wish, Serpent. Always wondered what the answer to turn 1 lice problems was. It turns out it's Impervious. Pick Impervious for the lice fight. Got it. Twin Strike is a relatively basic damage card, but it's perfectly great here. It does decent damage on its own, and it will further scale our Perfected Strike. Quite happy with that. Sushi Smoker with a full year of support. Thank you for those 12 months. How's it going, Skywings? Life is good. I'm pretty sure. Let's go Perfected Strike Defend here. Could also go Twin Strike Double Defend, but we do 10 less damage. Fight against the Red Slaver, very much a damage race. We can Impervious next turn, though. Not too bad. Perfected Strike number 2 or a Pummel Strike. Both of them do say strike. I think we should take a second Perfected Strike. Hey there, Mochi Marauder. An unwinnable seed has been found. Exclamation point, unwinnable. Note that the unwinnable seed is only unwinnable for High Ascension Silent. No unwinnable seeds have been found for other characters or for other Ascension levels. It's kind of fun to play yourself. You start out as Silent, and you're forced to path into a Burning Elite, and it is impossible to beat that Elite. It's kind of cool, conceptually. Although not necessarily fun to play, mind you. Okay, now that the Perfected Strikes are doubled, they're certainly worth upgrading. They'll do tremendous damage for 2 energy. Weak. Very weak. Alright. Damage race it is then. Drawing both of these Perfected Strikes at the same time is kind of bad. But there is enough to kill in the draw pile. Bash and Strike will do it. Lose a lot of health, but we do get through the Elite Fight. We score a Duvu Doll for each curse in our deck. Start combat with 1 strength. We currently have 2 curses. That's pretty cool. I'll take a Headbutt. Definitely a big Headbutt enjoyer. Ouch. Hit points. Power Through could be a reasonable block card. Don't have anything like Evolve yet, but I'll take this. I'll take the big block. Darkstone Periapt. It is fated. Surely we will get the second Clumsy here. Do I even... I must take this, right? We got to get the double payoff. I must. Yeah, surely we blue key that, right? Well, not today. Not today. Does that mean we actually do just want to go to shops now instead of elites? The more shops we go to, the more chances we have at Dolly's Mirror, which is probably our best way to find another Clumsy curse this run. And I have a good amount of money right now. Yeah, let's go to this shop then. Spooky. That is a gnarly set of gremlins for sure. I believe this is the correct play, though. Losing that potion hurts, but we have no more elites to fight this act. So I'm not too worried. Shockwave. Apply weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Definitely a good one. There's also Brutality for more card draw, although the hit point cost can be tough to pay. Let's take a Shockwave. This deck already wants a Corruption. That's good. There's no Corruption here, but there is Master of Strategy. There's Shrug It Off. There's Toolbox. Oh, I like Toolbox quite a bit. Toolbox is definitely a thing. I'll buy that. Would we remove a Defend? Removing a Strike feels like a little bit of a bad idea. Not that bad of an idea. The Shrug just seems like a good idea. Buy that. Keep the money, that way if we encounter another shop soonish, we have more cash. I think that's my logic here. Cute. Guess it was sadistic nature after all. Now we get Searing Blow, of course. Body Slam seems relatively strong in a deck like this. Maybe a little premature to add it now. We would want some more card draw before it's actually good. I don't think we take it here. I think it's too likely to be drawn alongside 3 strikes and just be useless. It has to be drawn with the Impervious or the Power Through to do real damage. Needs a Dark Embrace before we're there. Do we upgrade Impervious? That's overkill for most of the next 2 acts. Not until we get to the end of Act 3 do we want upgraded Impervious. Maybe we're better off upgrading Power Through then. Let's do that. That gets +5, which is much better than the Shrugs +3. Although you don't always want to play Power Through. We'll change that if we can. Yes. All the perfected strikes. I'm cool with that. Time for you to split. Next turn, Shockwave, Power Through. So this turn, Defend, Strike, Strike. Maybe Skill Potion. What's Skill Potion? Hello. Don't mind if I do. I'll even tank the full 18 to make that happen. Two more wounds, huh? No, let's do this. Leave you on 1. Upcoming turns get a bit spooky, but that's okay. Maybe want to deal damage here then? Kind of counting on Whirlwind here. $24. Oof. Not quite. Not quite. All right, Whirlwind. Whirlwind, no! No. Whirlwind, you piece of garbage. You weren't there when I needed you. GG. GG to the Clad. We'll run it back. We'll run it back. I guess Whirlwind would have been what? 7 by 3? That wouldn't have been quite enough anyway, huh? Bummer. Bummer. Yeah, Perfected Strike decks always go awkwardly. And a dad joke for the Twitch chat. Oldie buddy goody for Invector. Why did the slime boss's minions go on strike? Because slime doesn't pay. Let's try Ironclad again there. Shame to lose our one clumsy run like that, but there's always next run. Starting with a Metamorphosis. Although I really should have looked at the map before I did that. Easy. It's not easy. I guess we just go through a shop that's useless. That's fine too. It's the only way to get 2 elites. Yeah. What do you got? 3 clothesline. Cool. Just add card draw. Pommel Strike plus Metamorphosis, a match made surely in heaven. I only take Sever Soul out of desperation. We're not there. Perfected Strike is back. And we have a boat thingy. Oh, Captain, my Captain. We're good for this elite. Let's do it. It was a fight anyway. Of course. Card draw. Easy sentries fight every time. Alright, we'll do it. A free perfected strike. Truly incredible. Oops. Not quite correct. Really good fight. We get some more card draw with an ink bottle. And if we want strength gain, there's demon form. Although I think that's too unwieldy at the moment. We should not add such a card to this deck. We've already got the Dark Embrace. So no thank you. Let's take another elite fight. Oh, and a Peace Pipe allows us to remove cards from this deck. I think we are going to do something silly on this run. At least that's my sincerest hope. Yes, yes, we're Org. We're all familiar. But are you familiar with Bonk? Should have played that Dark Embrace. Didn't even draw the shrug, huh? Let's see, we can do 18 and 10 per. So we're 10 short. Okay, we have to do pot to kill. That's what I calculated. We also get a Lizard Tail, allowing us to die one time and have it not be a big deal. 2 times, though, that's a bit much. No need for an evolve in this deck. Take a couple events. Even more mushrooms than before. We'll anger them to get the odd mushroom relic. A strength potion here, actually. The relic we get from this fight will make us take less additional damage when vulnerable. Yeah, good strength potion. Very good. So 25% increased damage when vuln instead of 50% more. We want an armaments. Seems actually quite good. We'll upgrade that armaments, and that should do most of the card draw work for us, or most of the upgrade work for us. We can start peace piping stuff. I like it. Doing okay in this fight. Body slam, but it's different this time. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Game does like to give me reckless charges. Ooh, oh man, we can't quite afford violence here. That's a shame. I'm having too much fun with the weird Metamorphosis build, though. I don't think I care. We're going to take a Burning Pact for Sherzies here. And I might remove a card over taking Feel No Pain. I think I will. Let's lose a strike here. We cannot, today, choose violence. Not today. Upgrade uppercut. Go. There's nothing I can draw into that would transform, huh? So I guess we just go defend Burning Pact. I accept this. Lose Whirlwind. Free uppercut has been putting in work. So much work. GG. Very smooth Guardian fight, thanks to the free cards from the Metamorphosis. That's kind of our hope to sort of build around for this run. We want to add Feed to the mix. Yes. Card that we can use to kill enemies to gain max health is fine by me. And I'm also somewhat down for Coffee Dripper here. More energy, but we cannot rest. We can only toke our cards aggressively. And Toking's what I want to do. I want to lose not one, not two, but all 4 of these strikes. Basically as soon as possible. Excellent. We will smoke, we will eat, and we will drink our way through the Spire here. With coffee, peace pipe, and feed. No urge left unsatiated. Devour them. So I think I want the most rest sites, primarily. Those are good. How about regular combats? Not so much. I guess feed is kind of important. We have armaments too. Okay, maybe it is kind of important. Upon reflection... Next turn looks bad, though. Yep, it's terrible. Damn it. Not much I can do about it either. We can Liquid Memory's Pommel Strike, but it really won't save that much health. Or any, really. I guess we could Liquid Memory Shrug to save 8. Woo. Can't down a bird because they take 4 hits to knock out of the air on this difficulty. Oh, actually, we could if we Liquid Memory's Pommel Strike and draw into Feed specifically. And then use Feed to not get max health. Then we can knock out 1 bird. I am not going to do that. I'll take this line. No resting, you say? Arrest that bird. Ouch. Yeah, good thing we have the Lizard Tail for a safety mechanism here, because they are not letting up either. Terrifying. Yeah, this one needs to die now. Immediately. Uh-oh. Those draws won't kill it, though. Double body slam, and then nothing, of course. Thanks. 32 hit points remain. Here we go. Terrible. Simply terrible. Awful, really. Should have grabbed a pummel last act, I guess, but we can never re-encounter the birds. So, whatever, I guess. I've decided to stop taking fights, though. Are we a ghost? Yes. Alright, easy. Now we're at full health. Easy. Just like that. Never say no to this. Alright, chosen one. Do your worst. Valid. Next turn might be awkward. No problem. Appreciate it if you would give me a break. Chosen one. Here's our chance. How are you not ready to die? You need to die. Bah. No feed for us there, unfortunately. Annoying. Where's Perfected Strike when you most need it? Am I right? Where's Apparition when you most need it? Right here. Guess we'll get rid of the defend. Why not? Perfect. This only does one. Trying to figure out if we should eat this or kill it now. Currently missing 4 health. We go back to full health. I'd like to fight the elites, so let's kill this now. Could get another upgraded armaments. Cute, but not actually helpful in my book. Gremlin Leader seems like they might kill us. Definitely might kill us. A lot. Here goes. Basically have to be intangible next turn. Spooky. I look at 4 more cards if I go Dark Embrace Burning Pact. Do the same thing with Pummel Strike Burning Pact. Easy every time. Alright, let's just go Dark Embrace Apparition then. Get the Dark Embrace down. Wound you. Take 4. Here it comes. Definitely important that we did not get attacked there. Might still be hosed in this fight. We're actually not that good at killing things. Especially with the apparitions clogging up the deck. Sure, we can buy ourselves turns, but we're also giving the enemies turns. And that is just as bad. Yeah, we're toast here. Toast, I tell you. GG. Or maybe not immediately, huh? No, we're still dead. Dead by 2. Alright, I'll go out on my own terms then. With Lizard Tail. Kill me again. What's the best class/build to do the no relic achievement? I think Defect is probably one of your best bets for no relics. Without relics, you can't get boss relics, which means you're stuck on 3 energy per turn. And that means that you want to be able to use cards to generate the majority of your energy. You can't fire me, I quit. How's it going from Xenorath? Hello and welcome. Still need to master Reboot on the Defect here. This will be our last Spire run of the day. Is it 10% win rate on A20 Silent Bad? Asks Moo. If you've beaten A20, that's good. Any percentage higher than 0 is good. I've always wanted Metamorphosis to work out as the basis of a run, but I can never actually get it to work in practice. Such a shame. Up to 4 elites. We could go early shop with this extra money to make it happen too. I like that. Start this way. Start this way. I think it goes to show the general weakness of any kind of delayed damage in Slay the Spire. You have to wait more than 1 turn for your damage to pay off. It's too long. Damage needs to be immediate, because that way it can actually prevent enemy actions. Beam Cell first card is definitely a thing. I'm also tempted by Compile Driver here. Let's go with a Beam Cell. Apply 1 vulnerable to an enemy so that it will take more attack damage. It can be quite a big deal. Save 1 health by killing the green one there and not blocking, rather than blocking and killing the gray one. Sweeping Beam, cool-headed, go for the eyes. In this position, especially against Slime Boss, I'm actually quite happy with a Sweeping Beam. It's an AoE attack card. It also draws a card to help get back to, for example, Beam Cell. Doing damage to every enemy, although not much damage, is sometimes crucial. And look at that, if it ain't a Reboot for sale here in this shop, we're trying to master Reboot by winning with 2 of them. So I think it's kind of foolish to do anything other than purchase it here. We're even allowed to buy the Defragment alongside. Shame we can't do Reboot and the Abacus, giving us block when we shuffle the draw pile. Still good though. Still really good. And we can either lose 11 HP to gain 75 gold, or just lose 5. If I want to fight 4 elites and Slime Boss, I'm going to need every hit point that I can get. The mess is not worth it. Can't get them both. Streamline, very good with the beam cell, or we could more directly take the hologram, allowing us to fetch any card from the discard pile, be it beam cell, sweeping beam. I like sweeping beam with hologram actually quite a bit. Although I'm worried about our performance in this fight without the streamline. No, we definitely need the streamline if we want any chance at winning. Probably shouldn't even be taking this elite fight, especially now that we already have one reboot. You know what? Let's be more reasonable here. I don't see any need to suicide at the moment. Good fight. This feels like a charge battery situation. It's a card I don't often end up with. Very good block. Very good overall assistance. This is a good gamble moment. We're looking for that streamline and such. Could play reboot here, but I don't want to if none of my attacks are actually in the discard pile. Could gamble 4 and then reboot after we play the damage cards. Actually, I like that. Let's do that. Gamble 4. Just get beam cell. Play reboot. Not great. We do get beam cell streamline here, though. That's really important. Next turn, we are exceedingly likely to win. Good. Very good. Get toasted, sir. Get a Centennial puzzle, allowing us to draw cards. And if we want to do real damage, there's Hyper Beam. Why, yes, I do want to do enormous amounts of damage to everybody. Geriatric Millennial, thanks for the 12 months of support, the full year. Thank you, thank you. A chest within a chest. Chestception. Take an event here. And dunk a card from this deck. Be gone, Foul Strikes. You are unwanted here. Take 5 on purpose with Centennial Puzzle. I'm really looking to draw these Hyper Beam. Bummer. Maybe that was our speed potion for 12 health? Probably was, huh? Or not 12 health, 8 health. Still use it for 5 health. Yeah, alright. That's definitely a misplay, though. Bottled Flame? Now you're talking. Bottle that Hyper Beam. Excellent. And consider taking a rebound, although we don't need it. I think with reboot I don't want a rebound. Time to remove defragment? Well, maybe. I don't think so. I think it's still got quite a lot of use to it. Excuse you. Good lord. Oh. We won't be playing the Hyper Beam in every fight. Especially the later we get into the run, the more other cards might, other lines might start to become appealing. Ooh, do we get to win this fight now that we've lost all that health? That's tough. One might argue this is dual cast Beam Cell Hyper Beam, but then what happens next turn? This might be where we use the Cultist Potion. In which case we can wait a couple of turns, but that might not be better. Let's try the waiting line. I guess we skim also. That way we draw everything. Defrag Zap Strike next turn? Sure. Actually, no. Bank 1 energy instead. Because we have more strength. Okay, looks good so far. Looks like we'll live. At a glance, we will anyway. Yes, good. Although I can't play the streamline, that's kind of bad. Go to 1. I'll do it. I think if we get hit again, we're dead either way, so we'd better trade some damage here. Easy peasy. Give me that too. Alright, I'm going to upgrade Beam Cell. And we're going to do Slime Boss with 8 hit points. Every time. Slimbo Jimbo. It's 51. Play the battery. And I either strike for 9 or I reboot. I don't think I want to reboot. Dual cast, go! Good work. Hyper Beam now. Dang it. We actually would have won if we'd drawn Hyper Beam or skim into Hyper Beam, but we don't draw that. We brick, and we die. Once again. GG. I'll give it one more go on Defect. Yeah, one more go on Defect. One last one. Yeah, I don't think resting would have helped either. Looking at that situation. Just to be clear. What game is in the second half of stream? We're going to be playing Monster Train. That looks better. Better-ish. Better-ish. Really loving this one either. Let's abandon another one here. Roll for maps that are actually more reasonable. As we get into the final stretch of the challenge here, it's not worth playing runs that don't have a chance of mastery, nor have an interesting or powerful start to them. So you're going to see restarting runs a bit more often. Strike into Claw. Clawsome. Alright. I don't like that I had to take that. It's a really bad card. Oh dear. Hopefully we get a free elite at least. No Clawment. This is terrible. I guess I can go this way. Yeah, that's better. Truly terrible. I guess I can bottle a charged battery. Thanks. That's not Meteor Strike. You're right. You are right. Reinforced Body could be a big deal, although it's really not more block cards that I want. Storm is a bit iffy. Alright, we'll take a Reinforced, and we're gonna hope to heck we find out ways to deal damage. Currently, we don't have that. I might have to Liquid Memories Zap here. How embarrassing. Power. That Enlightenment has been useful, though, genuinely. I think I am going to Liquid Memories on Zap. Kind of profane. Profane and profane accessories. Get him, Lightning Orbs. Easy. Get a Vajra. +1 strength will help with our serious damage deficit, as would a Ball Lightning, doing damage and scaling with our focus and our strength. I'll take it. Finally, some damage. Having a buffer definitely makes the game a bit easier. Oh. Mr. Cookie Minion, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. How's it going, the Thromborax? The guy from YouTube, the Baylor. He's here. Do we take Cool-Headed in our search for damage? Yes. Question mark. We should probably take Beam Cell, huh? If I go to the shop, I have to fight Gremlin Knob, maybe? Tough times. I guess we have buffer. We'll be fine. Hello, world? FTL looks really good. We definitely need some assistant damage, and FTL will help pretty substantially. As for card removes, I might actually remove a Defend here. Hand of Greed is interesting, especially with Enlightenment. Leaf, thanks for the 2 months. I am having a good day. Hopefully so are you. Yeah, Hand of Greed is not terrible here. We're also fighting Slime Boss, and we could make a lot of money from Hand of Greed in that fight. I'm convinced. Let's do it. I am convinced. No need to be greedy. No, wait. Yes, need to be greedy. Buffer makes this fight super easy. Frozen Egg will upgrade any and all powers we see. We can take another chance at Beam Cell here. Now that we have Hand of Greed, I am going to take Beam Cell for damage and vulnerable, and we're going to lose the Thorns Potion. Go Speed Pot, Swift Pot into Slime Boss. We're also going to upgrade Hand of Greed. Jobin, thanks for the Prime sub. In the 11 months, can't believe we're down to the final 4. Very fortunate. Anything to consider here? I don't think so. If I dual cast, that would split immediately. We don't want to do that. If we're exceptionally lucky, we can use Hand of Greed to kill all 4 minion slimes in this phase of the fight. That would take a lot of luck, though. More realistically, 2 or 3. 8 plus 26 is 34, so let's just kill you. Take some money. These lightning orbs are going to kill off the slimes sooner rather than later. Let's give them a chance, though. Take 4 for one more chance? Let's do it. No luck. I could try to use the Swift Potion here to get 25 gold, but I'm not going to. We'll just take the 25 we got and move on. And then click on a second upgraded buffer. There's also Creative AI or Unupgraded Seek. I think it's probably buffer, though. Buffer works with the Enlightenment. So does Creative AI. CK Nate, thanks for the 4 months of the Prime sub. Goldfinger's Touch. Creative could be quite spicy, actually, letting us set up behind an invincible screen of orbs to use Hand of Greed, or doing other scaling nonsense. But I'll take Buffer here. And a Pandora's Box. Transform 7 cards. Any powers we get will be upgraded. Or for orb interactions, we can take Inserter here. Every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot. I suppose lastly, there's Nuclear Battery, giving us a Plasma Orb at the start of combat. That's extra energy on turn 1, as well as any turn where we still have the Plasma Orb. I think we take the box. What's in the box? Echo Form Plus is in the box. Seek is in the box. Boot Sequence is in the box. That's a pretty good box. Definitely not the worst set of rewards here. Now we need a bit more energy, I feel like. Or maybe that's what Enlightenment is for. Enlightenment can make Echo Form only 1 cost here. Enlightenment, you shouldn't have. Or maybe you should. Little unclear. Are we good at elite fighting here? I don't think that we are. We don't get a choice. Okay. Well, I don't love that. Yeah, I don't love that. Big, Guess we need to earn some cash before this shop. Oh no. Not the birds. Anything but them. Nailed it. Not you weirdos again? That's right. A good start. I could use Enlightenment to play Echo Form for 1. I'm willing to take some damage here. We would block for 18, take 4. Have Echo Form down. That's probably worth it. Exactly. Money. Another chance at FTL here. I think I still do want it, even though it's a little bit bad with Echo Form. I'll be taking it. And we have one more fight from which we can ostensibly gain some cash here. This is almost bad enough to merit a Swift Potion. I think with the double buffers, we're okay, though. Precisely. I guess we want to play this cool-headed? I guess so. Let's get Seek anyway. Easy. Easy peasy. Already a full block. If I Enlightenment for Hand of Greed, we just get there. So let's just grab the Hand of Greed. Okay, easy fight. We do get the Swift Potion, cute. And a Heat Sinks Plus. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other powers in this deck. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and the, of course, Frozen Egg, so the more we add, the better. This shop is a little underwhelming. Don't think Capacitor is it. Cold Snap might be, though. Sling of Courage is probably what we need, actually, to be able to beat that elite without perishing. And yes, also likely the Cold Snap. Or I can do a card remove. Cold Snap or remove. I would probably remove Stack. Okay. We'll do that. Hopefully that will be enough. Bites are cute. We don't have any strikes, so this would be adding 5 bites to the existing deck. Don't really recommend that. Although with the Echo form, it could be kind of cool, actually. Potion Belt was also a pretty attractive option in that shop. Would not blame anyone for purchasing the Potion Belt there. There's money to be made here at Twist Shot. This Enlightenment has been actually awesome. Really impressed with it overall. Upgraded Static Discharge, Hologram, or Second Reinforced? I think it's Hologram. Hologram to get back Claw, to get back Beam Cell, to get back Enlightenment. You name it. And this might end our run here, but I think we need to get through this Burning Elite here. We get a fire before and after, whereas otherwise we have to do an Elite with no rest site at all. And it gets us access to this good shop. So I'm going to upgrade something, probably White Noise, It looks like energy is our main concern currently, although we could also consider Beam Cell here. Ginger Llama with the 37 months of support. Upgrading Seek, also pretty powerful. It's a max health Gremlin Leader. That is almost assuredly our downfall. That is not good. Although there are ways it could work out. Yeah, White Noise basically has to be Electro here. Or else, I don't know what else could possibly do it. That would also work, I guess. Good talk. Good talk. And we can buffer again, but that's our last buffer for surezies. All right. Let's have double echo for him. Okay. Use this as well. That's not too bad. $48. Easy. Why didn't we echo the echo there? Because then we would have 0 energy afterwards, and we wouldn't have been able to play any more cards on that turn. That's why. Oh my goodness, you gotta stop attacking me. Unless... math time. So we do 6 plus 9 plus 42 twice. Is 99 damage. Easy. Cash in pocket. We score an Emerald Key, we score a Whetstone, and I think we probably want Turbo, because we have tons of card draw thanks to Heatsinks. 0 damage Burning Elite, it only cost us both of our potions, which is well worth the price, quite frankly. Now we have an upgraded Seek, we have an upgraded Beam Cell, we have also got an Eternal Feather to heal us when we visit rest sites. This is going in the right direction. Finiclass, thanks so much for the 9 months of support and the Prime sub. So glad to hear you love the content. I love to make it. Alright, Seek the Echo Form and the Enlightenment, I guess. It's basic, but it works. Double Heat Sinks, Hologram Enlightenment, play Hand of Greed, play Buffer. That's a good Enlightenment. I also draw 4 off that, so I can play Beam Cell and Claw before I play a Hand of Greed. Double White Noise, giving me 2 cards that will separately each draw 4. Seems correct. Machine learning and creative AI. I like it. In that case, I'll play Turbo before I shuffle. And Bullseye before I shuffle. $15 plus 42, so close. Not quite a kill, though. Let's see what buffer draws. There we go. Wow. We scored a Lizard Tail, reviving us from death one time. Enlightenment is doing a lot more than I expected. That's for sure. That's pretty cool. We're almost at the point where I'd like to upgrade the Enlightenment so that the cost reductions apply even if we redraw the card. Only issue is that the only 2-cost card we're redrawing is the Hand of Greed currently. So it's really not worth doing. This deck would love another Enlightenment. So do we upgrade the card draw with our Cool Headeds, or do we upgrade our Energy Gen with Turbo? I think we do Turbo first. And then we rematch the Gremlin Leader. This time we have no potions, which is very spooky. Nothing to save us if things go wrong. Although, fortunately, we're getting attacked turn 1, which I would consider to be a good thing here. Wow. That was a really good thing. Saved us 10 health. Easy peasy. Enlightenment is in the discard pile, huh? Guess give me Turbo White Noise then. Get him. Close, but we're not there yet. Now we're there. Happy Flower will give us yet more energy. You'd love to see it. Deck might want a second reinforced body. In fact, I think it does want a second reinforced body, allowing us to block X times. We'll also face down the Red Mask Gang. We don't get bonus strength from the Sling of Courage, but we do get to play Buffer a lot. These three can output quite a lot of damage, and our dexterity gets penalized, so depending on the draw order, this could actually be pretty bad for us. What's the play here? We should probably Hand of Greed Pointy, so that we can use the buffer on the big hits. What other card do I want then? Heatsinks? Heatsinks matters a fair bit. Could grab Heatsinks White... yeah, Heatsinks Hand of Greed. And then we can Ball Lightning one of them. Could grab Turbo. Turbo Reinforced Body would block for 15, 3 times 5. Save 1 buffer. I don't think that's worth it. Easy echo every time. I looked for a line involving hologram enlightenment, but I didn't see anything that would actually help. We still have it. Okay. So we made 75 plus 30 gold, over 100 gold on that floor right before a shop. Was really well timed. And I will definitely grab a second heatsink. Now our card draw is going to get out of control. We can start to use turbo to do very silly things. We could start with a buffer in play, or we could have a storm. Storm looks pretty spicy. There's also a delicious waffle. Glacier is here. Claw is here. I already have 2 innate cards. Yes. Now I have 3. Upgraded hologram, pretty important with echo forms specifically. So you can hologram using itself. Brilliant. You just hold on to that. Have fun. Hey. Good old Creative Al. Happy to see him. Good for him. Buffered. Really close. Alright, no more powers. Thank you for the money. Hee. Electro Plus or Machine Learning Plus? I like Electro a lot since we're doing Storm Heatsink stuff. We could just stack in 8 cards until we have more cards than would fit in our opening hand. That's cute. Take Electro, though. Definitely important for Reptomancer in particular. As for our boss relic, we could take Sozu, giving us more energy but preventing us from gaining potions other than double regen potion. Could take Rosencore, meaning that we gain Frost if we enter turn with any empty orb slots. Pretty unlikely. Or Busted Crown. We get more energy, but we have less choices. I think this deck wants energy at all costs, and I am willing to take a Sozu to achieve that. We're stuck here with double regen potion, which is actually not that bad. And we're going to do our best to get another copy of Reboot before this run is over. Or another copy, sorry, of Enlightenment, not Reboot. That's not the card I'm doing. Enlightenment. No money from me. Let's take another hologram, though. Let's take some events. There it is. Duplicate a card in your deck. We duplicate Enlightenment. Not Seek, not Buffer, not Echo Form. We duplicate Enlightenment. Because the Mastery Challenge says so. You kneel respectfully. Or disrespectfully. Up to you, really. We could take another Storm. Double Storm might be too many Storms. I'm gonna be honest. But less elites? That I like. I'll buy that. Could still buy the Storm. Meteor Strike with Enlightenment is also potentially kind of cool. Potentially. Seems good. Don't think I need self-repair. Chemical X would have been nice. It's all good. Claw. So I'm gonna seek, heat sinks, white noise, turbo. is time. Is it, though? Is it really? Don't think we want a cold snap. Cool-headed upgrades are probably worth it with the higher base energy also. There's a Reptomancer. More like getting Rectomancer. Die. Exactly. Oh dear. This might not end well. It did! With enlightenment into electrodynamics. Into enlightenment into glacier. Wow, this enlightenment has been absolutely insane. Ludicrous. Just ludicrous. No, maybe? I can't afford to upgrade that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Double electrodynamics. No hand agreed, just winning. Just defragment winning. Use you. Behold the power of enlightenment. Look at that. That's some good stuff, man. Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll actually gain dexterity. That's pretty sweet, since we have Beam Cell, FTL, and Go for the Eyes, and a lot of card draw. Go for the Eyes is probably going to be my final upgrade. I'm going to skip the Storm here. Let's see if we can get more than one hand of greed from this fight. Also get hologram. But I can't use it immediately. Nice. If we play Electro, I might kill them unintentionally. If I don't play Electro, I can't get a hand of greed here. So I guess we do play Electro. Don't play Defrag though, and we want to get rid of the Lightning Orbs ASAP, although evoking all three already kills this one. That's the problem. So we have to draw back to hand of greed ASAP. There we go. And if we draw a hologram, we're super there. Easy every time. Now we're rich. We have a third reinforced body, which I think is really good, considering. Another FTL is not too bad with Kunai, either. But I think the reinforced is the way to go. One more Repto fight to get through. Electro got drawn on turn 1, because we are awesome. Easy peasy. Chaos with the 8 months, saying thanks for the YouTube content. Helps a lot, especially with the Ironclad. Keep up the good work from Germany. Why, thank you. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. How's that sound? Yeah, this should be bullseye. Seek. I'll take it. Still gonna upgrade Go for the Eyes, though. Might upgrade Seek in Act 4. Alright, our first enemy is the Time Eater. Tim. Should have just played the reinforced. Tim gains strength every time we play 5 cards. Or every 12 cards, not 5 cards. I was looking at the number 5 when I said that. That's not how that works. We've had first Echo Form, yes, but what about second Echo Form? It's quite a bit of damage on that turn. Of course, 18 by 3 is no joke. One, two, three, four. Once we run out of powers, though, it's a little underwhelming. Creative AI would have been rather helpful earlier for that reason. GG. Next up, the Awakened One. Okay, this is an actually pretty dangerous fight, because we don't really want to play all the powers. In fact, we don't want to play most of the powers. Starting with Storm, we won't play. Every power we play gives the Awakened One more strength. It's not good. Take a lot of damage if we want to play Echo Form here, and I think we probably do. Without Echo Form, I don't see how we possibly win. So we'll just have to take all of this upfront damage. We do have a Lizard Tail, don't forget. As well as a few other things that are quite important. We also have 25 gold now, that's right. Is that gonna cut it? That might cut it. Don't trust it though. Be back for that. This might die. Guess you better draw more cards then. Good. If I were to hypothetically double defrag, we go to 14 by 4. With 18 block. Lost another 40. It's 56. So that would be a full block. Okay. You want to slowly work down the Awakened One's health while also putting powers in play where possible. And scaling our dexterity with the kunai. Go for the eyes also makes it much more reasonable to play powers in this fight. Now we can going. Well, 12, 36, 42. 13 by 4 is what? 52. So now we're only 10 short. Which means just charge battery alone will full block. That's pretty good. Or hollow cool-headed. I'll play this one time. Okay, I think we're in a solid situation now. We should refrain from playing any other powers until we defeat Phase 1. Simply scale with Claw. I knew he had it for a reason. It's time to obey the law. Grr. Oh. Now we can play buffers. And more besides. Bullseye. Nice. GG. Truly an enlightened deck. Which chat? Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? We've got lots of money, tons of health. We've got 71 hit points plus double regen potion plus lizard tail to sort of face tank our way through the endgame here. I think we have actually decent odds of emerging victorious. Get a full heal here, which means we can upgrade the other Seek. Very important. Defect Danny, thanks for 4 months and the Prime sub. Violence and Dolly's Mirror in the shop. How about Sadistic Nature, Dolly's Mirror in the shop? We don't need this Dolly's. Probably we should duplicate our Echo form. That seems very reasonable. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Can we buy loop and cables? I don't think so, right? 270 plus 85 is 355, so it's one or the other. Loop is better than the cables, because we can duplicate the loop. And it activates at the start of the turn. Blizzard could be an interesting way to scale our damage. Though I don't feel like we're going to need it. Especially not with unupgraded Blizzard. I could remove Hand of Greed. Feels odd, but that might actually be correct. Sadistic Nature's kind of funny. Works on Go for the Eyes and Bullseye. I don't think we need the Hand of Greed anymore. Block Potion would be nice, except for the part where I totally can't buy any potions. So, if I were to discard a potion to make room for a new potion, that would be the big sad. Let's not do that. Look at all those relics going off right away. And we got Heat Sinks, Storm, turn 1. You'd love to see it. Let's see here. We would like to not lose any health, ideally. Guess that's not completely true. We want to not die. 33 damage incoming. If I block fully right now... Let's see, we do 24 plus 11, 35. Sounds like I should play this loop. Good talk. Alright, we're kind of counting on next turn to not suck. There are a whole lot of cards we could draw that would be really good, so I'm not too worried here. Yep, all of those are good. Since we have Heat Sinks, this is card draw. And so is this. And there's a Seek. So we seek what? Electrodynamics? Question mark? Is that going to be enough? Maybe not. Let's seek Heat Sinks White Noise. Screw it. Actually, no. Electrodynamics White Noise. Yoink. Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw 3 additional cards on the following turn. And we're offered Consume, which I don't think I want. Gorgon Socks, thanks for the 6 months in the Prime sub. Serenading you to sleep, it's my specialty. That was a great 2-turn fight. We've got lots of hit points left. I think our odds of mastering Enlightenment here are pretty good, Twitch chat. Let's see how the heart fight goes. Turn 1 Echo Form? Yes. Yes, indeed. Turn 1 Echo Form. Lots of things I can seek for. In fact, we can do turn 1 double Echo Form. Because I can seek for Echo Form Seek, and then I can seek for Enlightenment Echo Form. So we just pay 2 energy, get both Echo Forms in play. Surely that's the right move. And we don't want to drink the regen potions immediately because they'll overheal us here on turn 1. We should do Storm before the Echoes, probably. Okay, we don't get that Heat Sinks in play, but that's fine. Pocket Watch is sad, but is it though? Is it really? Terrifying. I mean, I do have a Lizard Tail. I really don't want to lose all of my hit points at the same time, though. Probably go double Reinforced, drink both regen potions right now. Other option is double loop. Hope we see a buffer. So this is 18 minus 2, 18 minus 2. We block for 28. Yeah, we'll live next turn. Let's do it this way. Good. We can do some interesting stuff on this turn. I'd like to weaken the heart for a really long time here. So something like double Go for the Eyes, double Hologram, get back, Go for the Eyes, and Glacier, something like that. Weaken the heart for 6 turns. J-Guy with 36 months, the 3 full years. My pleasure. Order. Still play it, though. Take 10 more damage. We're healing a lot. Double White Noise is pretty powerful. Really want to double defrag next turn. By double White Noise, I can double one of the cards that comes out of it. Like double Machine Learning. It's too good to not do. That means only single defrag? That hurts, but I'll do it. Now all the reinforced are in my hand. Love where I've ended up here. I do love that we've capped damage this turn, though. That part seems good. Lightning orbs will finish the job. Go double beam cell. Hollow ball lightning. Just keep dishing out damage here. Excellent. Do your thing, Enlightenment. GG. GG. What an awesome run. Exacxies. Flapped. 1, 1, 2, 1, 3 for the time. That's how you spell victory. Not too bad. GG. Don't we feel enlightened about how useful that card was? It did a lot more than I expected. I think specifically on the Defect, who's got lots of card draw and lots of high-cost cards. It does have a lot of potential, and that's exactly what happened here. Cool score as well, 3330. GG. GG Twitch chat. Doesn't Enlightenment reduce the number of unmastered cards to 1? 349. Just 3 cards left in the Mastery Challenge. The final 3. I think it'll be 3-easy to get the last cards. Unmastered. Still have Reboot to do. Reboot, Violence, and Clumsy are the final 3. Looking more and more likely that Clumsy will be our final card. At least if I keep screwing up the Ironclad runs that start with it. Feel like a dunce for losing the Clad run earlier. Oh well. D-Money, thanks for the 4 months in the Prime sub. Just 3 more to go. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so Twitch chat. Shall I? GG. GG. It'll be trivial. What we're going to be doing in the second half of stream today is playing a bit of Monster Train, looking to cross off another expert challenge from the list. I'm going to continue and finish Superliminal during tomorrow's stream, or at least hopefully finish during tomorrow's stream. So, Monster Train today, more Superliminal tomorrow is the plan. And right now that means taking a quick break, refilling the legs, and stretching the water, so that I am refreshed for the Monster Train. Back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, please don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, thank you for hanging out. Let us transition here to some Monster Train. Remember how many expert challenges were done? We'll see in a moment, I suppose. Welcome back, one and all, to hell. Acheron, thanks for the 23 months. Our home. Our home. So, how many of the expert challenges of this game have we accomplished so far? That's right, our last one was no champ, no problem. We used that to cheat Shardtail Queen into the logbook. So that was... let's see, how many remain? Logbook, tell me. 12. 12 out of 25. That's what I thought. So we're on number 13 here. In this next challenge, we have a... oh, that's right. All of our units count is all subtypes. So that'll matter for certain relics as well as, I think, certain champions, too. But all enemies have haste. And we get double drafts. It's interesting. All units count as all types. Everything being a morsel is kind of cute. I think that allows you to break Primordium, specifically. There's some weird things you can do with them. Otherwise, I'm not actually sure what cares about what type of unit is, usually. I suppose there are certain artifacts that do. Like Gurg's Goad. Everything is a demon. It's kind of cool. And everything is also an imp. So it sounds like we should play with Hellhorns. Let's see what Hellhorn combinations we haven't won with in the logbook here. So any of these or these? We only have one more Shardtail Queen run we have to do. That's good. We could do Prince plus Stygian. Hellhorned Umbra. We've already won with both variations of that, though. So we'd prefer not to. Could also do Hellhorned Remnant. With Rector Flicker. That sounds cool. Although I don't think I want Implings. Remnant might suffer for not having the access to the middle floor, although actually if enemies have haste, we can use the middle floor as our Rector Flicker reform floor. That seems kind of cool, actually. I like it. So it's only drafted cards we get extra copies of. The starting cards are unaffected here. Easy. Everything counts as a tomb, which is also broken with some of the stuff. Resin block, very strong here. When a friendly unit dies, give it plus 10 attack power. Combo with Reform Rector Flicker, and we can do immense amounts of damage very easily. I'm also going to take an artifact, again, because I think artifacts are going to break the all subtypes stuff most frequently. Vapor Funnel sounds nice, actually, with the haste. This could save our butt. I don't mind Cheater's Hand or Mold Braces, though. This means that, essentially, our Pyre hits first. So any enemy with less than 15 health that reaches the Pyre won't do any damage. Wait, these guys get haste too? Interesting. Very interesting. Seraph has shown us the way. No rage for you. Doesn't work on the middle floor. That's good to know. Very good to know. Don't like you. You are killing my stuff. It looks like Richter Flicker dies even if I torch this guy twice, huh? That's unfortunate. That might mean we lose to the first boss, actually, being unable to reform anything. Shoot. Classic case of, taking shards maybe too early here. We can put a drag in front, but that only gives the Apprentice of Light... Well, actually, it does save the Fledgling Imp, I guess, huh? We put this guy behind. The Fledgling Imp gets saved. They'll both attack. But yeah, we have to lose Rector Flicker, it seems. That's not good. Then I guess we kill you. Satisfying. So we do get a Rage Imp. Let's put Steward here to tank a couple hits from the boss. And extend the burnout on this drag. Have fun, you two. I guess we also want to put a Train Steward on the middle floor. I don't think that'll matter. This boss definitely might kill us, though. We need to kill the nerd behind. And we need to add Rage with this Fledgling Imp, which I guess will go in front here. So Fledgling Imp dies. Train Steward takes 2 hits. You'll burn out. Unless we want to put it behind, because then you get killed instead of burning out. Not sure it makes a difference. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. We go in front. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we need the drag to actually take a hit. So we put this imp here. That does actually 102 damage. That's pretty good. And then you're going straight to the top. We want a Train Steward and 3 drags on the top floor. So let's do Train Steward drag, play the other 2 dregs next turn. That might actually work. Despite losing our champion there. Minus 53. Perfect. Boss gets to the pyre, and... wrecked. GG. We're through that first fight with no health lost, despite some oddity here. How about 2 crushing demise? Kill a non-boss enemy and a random friendly. Or we could have 2 Votivaries. Interesting. Actually, Votivaries with resin block are kind of cool. But I'll take the crushing demise. Sacrifice Imp. Yes, we have to take 2. That's part of the Dangerous Minds challenge here. We get double card drafts, which is sometimes good and sometimes not. And friendly units are all subtypes, so this will sacrifice any unit to deal 50 damage to the front enemy. Which I like a lot. This is sacrifice a targeted friendly unit, which Remnant loves, so I'll take them. We could reasonably go Merchant of Magic here. Got some really good card step rate, too. Although I suppose if with the Divine Temple here... Could make an endless Rage Imp, too. That could be interesting. And yeah, we're going to be playing Rector Flicker on the middle floor almost all the time, because all the enemies have haste. Do we get double banner units? Ooh, good question. Let's find out. We can make something big. Really big. Yes, we get double. Which I'm not the biggest fan of here. Not with these options, anyway. Be Slay Apply Rage 6. It's interesting. Feels like a skip, but then I have nothing to use the Merchant of Steel on. I guess we'd have to go to the next Merchant of Steel. And if I skip, then we don't get another Divine Temple till ring 5. Oh no. I guess we're going low shard count. Huh. Alright. Those don't feel useful. Just make a Mega Drag? Seems like a good idea. And maybe we spend some of this money on purges. No, we're going to save it all for next floor. Yeah, next floor. Could spell chain something, but I don't think we want to. Oh no, Necrothal. Well, you'll know not to make that mistake again. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Look at this. Boom. And more boom. Sacrifice. Imp. Strike would actually get killed. Strike has a lot of attack power. Send in the Mega Drag. That's more like it. Uh-oh. The boss has sweep, so actually all of my units die before they can do anything. Which means we get hit a little bit on our pyre here. Only twice, though. That's not too bad. Stealth stuff is quite nice. Entombed explosives could be yet another way to deal lots of damage to the enemies. And I like that we can use Impressive on them. Let's go with the explosives. And we don't want to take too many more cards, because double cards is a lot of cards. Horned Warrior, huh? Adds multi-strike. That's something I could get more behind. 50-card deck incoming. Horned Warriors are really good reform units, too. Grab those. Did we get Enlightenment mastered? We sure did, Flavor the Ghost. It happened. Quick. Oh, I like it. I would actually almost consider a self-infused, quick Horned Warrior. Having Fragile on purpose so that it can die and be reformed easily. Or we could fuse a Demon Fiend. Seems iffy. Skip. Let's see what this is first. Summon abilities happen in an extra time. That's pretty good. And that would give us more reason to pick up other units with a summon effect. Extra upgrade slot on spells could be a thing, but we're not going to Merchants of Magic currently. We kind of skipped them. I'll take those ashes. We will make a quick Raging Horned Warrior? Question mark? I think so. I'll give the other one health, I guess. And then we'll pay for the reroll here. Endless. Is Rage a summon effect? No, unfortunately. Could take a rare Awoken, Stygian Guard, or Umbra pick. Stygian Guard could be card draw. There's not very many good Awoken rare cards. Umbra has stuff like Excavation Eruption, I believe. Maybe that's an uncommon. Let's go Stygian here. Double gifts for a guard. Interesting. I don't know about that one. Didn't think these would also be doubled, but of course they are. Probably we should pass. Oh yeah, there's the upper card that can make copies of a morsel unit. That would have been very powerful. I didn't consider that option. No wonder Umbra is so strong with this challenge. Yes, being able to make additional copies of any unit, very strong. And Morsel Master will double all other units? Very cool. Very cool. Alrighty. Let's show them who the boss is. Perfect. It's too good. I played the Horned Warriors in the locations I did on purpose so that we get both of them reformed fresh when Daedalus enters the train here. Like this. And now there's room on the train too. So we just, boop. Bop. Bippity. Excellent. Impolate. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 15 times the number of imp units in your deck. Parentheses, 240 damage. Because even the stewards count. Big Sludge. Haven't seen you in a while. I don't think this is the run for you, but good to know. Wickless Baron could be really good infusions for our Horned Warriors here. Really like the Barons. The big sludges are too big. They're just too big. I think Baron will work well here. We're definitely going to need additional card draw, just because we have so many cards in this deck. We might be taking capacity later. But currently the top priority is remove some cards. I'd also like to continue to look at artifacts. wherever possible, because I think they'll... If we can find one artifact that scales with a unit type, doesn't really matter which one, then everything will be very good. I'm going to keep the stewards for now, remove some of the bad spells, because the stewards are empowering our impellate currently. Yeah, demons have multi-strike, for example. Or the train steward artifact. Oh my goodness. That's right. Everything is a train steward. Of course. The Seraph we're fighting is Seraph the Diligent. Will consume our spell cards. So that means we probably want to take money and look at merchant and trinkets then, yeah? Yeah, we do. Alright, hopefully we can beat this battle with 40 shards. I'm a little worried here. Oh, but the enemies are haste enemies. So the special gimmick of this fight is that the enemies have haste, except the enemies already have haste. So the special enemies are useless. Good for them. Enjoy having twice as much haste. Perfect. This is spookier. That ought to work. Get in there, Barons. Do it. In this order, I guess. See, 1 spell shield, do 5 damage. 16 attack power, terrifying. We should put an entombed explosive, not on the top. I should have done that instead of the dreg, maybe. It's a waste up top. Yeah, I should have played it and then torched it, and then put the drag down. We could have killed this. Oh well. Seems fine. You're still going to be a problem, though. I guess we can take 5. Not enough damage to kill there. I can't get the other units to attack in a better order or anything. So yeah, just take 5. Get the harvest there. Of course, now we draw both Impalates. Classic. You get reformed in 2 turns. You tank. And I guess we can give them a Rage Imp, too. GG. Okay, that went pretty well. Now we have tons of money. We're definitely going to that excellent merchant. Actually, these Votivaries are looking a lot better if I have Barons. Interesting. Food for thought. I think I have enough other 1-pip units, though. I don't think I should. These will take, though. Important work. Sacrifice an imp. Gain 1 energy. Draw 1 card. That's perfect. That's what we want. We also want more artifacts. Let's look at these. Gain $5 when a friendly unit dies. Interesting. Could give myself much more burnout. This is both a blessing and a curse, because we want our units to burn out so that we can reform them, although the important works could change that. So it might be that we just want the burnout. But none of these are the game-breaking relics we were looking for. Let's just reroll. Ooh, Rage adds more attack power per stack. That's pretty spicy. As we have 2 Fledgling Imps that apply 10 Rage each. There it is. Steward units get +5/+5, damage shield 2, multi-strike 1. That damage shield might actually be a bad thing, but doesn't matter. All of our units now have damage shield 2, multi-strike 1, and better stats. All of them. All of them. And now it's actually very important that we have the important work so that we have a way to kill our units with all this damage shield. And I will take a Resonant Shard, thank you. Including the hero. Yes, including the hero. Because of Hive Mind. All friendly units count as all subtypes. Even the Train Stewards. It's true. Even them. Even them. Hello. Upgrade a unit. Don't mind if I do. We can add, I believe, melee weakness onto our quick Horned Warrior here, which will cause him to absolutely thrash everybody. I think we even get to choose, right? Yeah, you can choose Sunderstone, apply melee weakness when attacking, or Sapstone. When summoned, apply Sap 4 to enemy units. Both of these are absurd, but the Sunderstone is definitely more absurd. We'll just add that here. See you in another life. For the greater good might apply the advanced prototype to the summoned unit. I think that might be a thing. Let's see, remove 2 and dupe? Question mark? Sounds good to me. Just keep removing. Can a unit have 4 upgrade slots? No, but it can have 4 upgrades. When you add an upgrade from an event, it doesn't matter how many slots are available. You can just keep adding more and overcap them, essentially. Guess we no longer want the stewards. Let's start losing these. Oh, there might actually be one specific expert challenge where you can have 4 upgrade slots. That's true. Now that I think about it. With the mutator. So 4 slots is possible. You could have 5 or more upgrades in a thing, though. Up to 5 or more. Oh, the thorns actually let the entombed explosives die. Good. Both of them? No, you don't actually die correctly. What a shame. Imagine not successfully dying. That's right. So if an event occupies the second slot, then you're no longer able to apply any more regular upgrades. That's right. Let's draw a card. No spikes for you. Explodey boys with Burnout 1, you love to see it. Wow, he just thrashes the entire floor. Good job. Good for him. What? How do you do that, man? It's nuts. You too, come here. When will Hellhorn return to Plains? Yeah. When will Hellhorn return to Plains? Stealth boss? Stealth boss is a bit of an obstacle here. Fortunately, our damage shield effects and our ridiculously powerful spells will stand in their way. Easy. Kerplam. Consumed Crown. Now everybody gets +2 attack power when they kill something. Sure, sure. Perform 2 at random. That's got some utility to it. We have enough self-kill things, it's not bad. Sure. Turn random consume spells twice. It just seems like it would go in a circle. Double Imp in a Box seems pretty powerful, again with Ashes of the Fallen. Having a reform for a champ could be useful, although the champ would have Burnout 1 and then just die again immediately, if reformed. What have we got here? Build a card. Any card. Can add armor. Buff. And leave it be. What do we get? Armor 10, 10 attack power. Not worth it. I was hoping we'd get maybe improves capacity of the floor as the third option, but that did not appear. We're going to remove another Train Steward and another Torch here. As for duplicating, I'm not sure what I'm duplicating. I guess I don't mind duplicating important work at this time. Third Impelate is also genuinely quite good. How does Imp in a Box work with the modifier? I think it'll still be the regular Imp units that are created. So there shouldn't be anything too special there. Let's see, we have another Divine Temple and then money. Okay, so we can get to 100 shards, no problem. We go Merchant of Magic. Yeah, I guess we could duplicate important work. What's intrinsic? Cards that are intrinsic guaranteed appear in your hand on turn 1 of combat. You'll always draw them in the first turn. Alright, Fell. Show us what you got. This is Rage Fel, so Fel will empower our foes with extra powerful attacks. Which I don't think we'll care about too much, because everybody has damage shields. All the time. Also, heck this statue. Rector Flicker at least has something to fight. Good for him. Can't even lose the Entombed Explosive. Embarrassing. You're an imp. And so are you. You have no rage. Let's get angry. 97 times 2. That's right. Take some damage, lady. Suppose we want to start reforming our Horned Warriors, huh? Let's lose this one. Easy. Bye-bye. Actually, I should have killed that with Crushing Demise and then hit Fell for 200. Whoops. Still fine. It's still fine. $500 damage to Fell. $600 damage to Fell. All the damage to Fell. GG. Multi-striking champ takes the KO. Pretty good sign. Can add endless to stuff. There's definitely some utility to that. Oh no, Sleeko. Your fire alarm... I think you mean your stream alarm went off at 7 a.m. Welcome to the stream. I had that installed for you so that you would be able to attend. I hope you enjoyed. We'll skip all that. Do we take more capacity? Feels like being able to fit more units onto the same floor would definitely be helpful at the moment. Let's do it. Take +1 capacitance. And we're going to the Merchant of Magic. We'll upgrade our champ to give +15 to the reformed units. We are going to look at the caverns first. Sure. Infuse Nexus Spike with the essence of 2 spells. Wait a minute. You're telling me I can do Crushing Demise twice? Or Impalate twice? Do Crushing Demise twice. Kill 2 random non-boss units. And the normal downside of the Nexus Spike is that it doesn't affect bosses, but Crushing Demise already didn't affect bosses. So this is just double Crushing Demise as 1 card. It's pretty cool. Can't make it holdover because the Nexus Spike has Consume. But we could do Spell Chain. Or something similar. Maybe Spell Chain holdover important work would be a thing. Let's see, what do we got here? Or we could Eternal Stone it. So that we can reuse it. That's also cute. I think I want an Eternal Stone Secret Wicks, actually. And then these actually benefit massively from magic power, too. Oh, we do get holdover. Okay, I'm going to make holdover Spell Chain important work. So that we can kill our units really effectively. Good for us. Good for us. Make this free. Could put True Stone on one of our damage spells. True Stone Impressive is okay. I think I'm just going to leave our shards at a relatively low count here. I find Divine Victories are definitely easiest to get with a shard count close to 100. Caw. Get them all. Okay, a decent enough start. Although we're not entirely happy to see nothing reformed on turn 1. Here we go. If I sacrifice you, then you get reformed. So yes, get sacrificed. Double crushing demise. You can go to the top, that's fine. Good. Order? Definitely not the right order. Oh well. Oh, these guys with 2 stealth just go straight to the pyre? That's really rude, except for the pyre kills them, so good. Get wrecked. Sacrifice, imp. Imp sacrificed. You nerds are going to burn out momentarily. No, I restarted that run that that got killed by the power outage Tesserae with the lots of Votivaries. We ran the same clan combo back and were able to win. But the Votivary army was thrashed, unfortunately. You've got to come back. And keep coming back. Over and over and over again. You're good as you are, friend. Good work. This guy gets trounced by damage shields. Just trounced. More stats, please. X. Why, yes, this is stupid. And I love it. For Pyre. My life for Pyre. 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths. We don't actually have that many anymore. Stealth could be a thing. I don't think we need it, though. I think we're going to slaughter everything that remains. How about Inferno? Just deal big damage to a whole floor. I think that's actually kind of bad. I have to believe that is bad. To the Trinket Merchant. Show it to me. Lost Luggage is not it. Melting Spout. 2 units get plus 30 health and Burnout 1. Pro tip, don't buy this, because it will give all of our units Burnout 1, including the champion, which would be very, very upsetting. Don't do that. Fate's First Blade is kind of weak, too. Oh well. No Gurg's Goad, but I mean, having Advanced Prototype is pretty much all we really needed. So, that's fine. Now we can get rid of all the stuff that we don't really want. Bad cards. 10 shards for a card remove? Maybe not. Take another free Impalate, though. Those are good. Actually, make that have Permafrost. That's an important card. Okay. We're moving onward and upward here. Again, the first spell card played each turn gets Consume. So our cards will get burned down continually here. It's almost exactly the correct amount of damage. Surf has a lot of buffs, but we can remove those with the thingy. This will take a bit of pyre damage. And you want friends? I guess you do. Nice. Should have played those on the bottom. Get in there. No more garbage for Seraph. Lots of units to reform. Defect bosses. This won't either. Alright. As long as things continue to die on the bottom floor, those two units will scale their stats pretty well. Bonus points if it's a rage imp that we're continually killing. Assume that one. Seven units available, huh? Excellent. You love it. Have some body shielding. Not too much, though. Don't want to get fat. You may consume this card next. Talk. Do 400 damage to Seraph, see if I care. My units. Mike and Jen, thanks for the 20 months, 2 metric years of incredible support. Thank you. Alright, destroy this crushing demise, I guess. Although if I lose one of my horned warriors, destroy it up here then. That's fine. Don't need to overcomplicate it. Final wave. And he's dead. Good times. Don't mess with it. GG. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction rages on. This boss will exist on all 3 floors simultaneously, which is mostly an opportunity to attack it quite mercilessly. Enemies still have haste. Interesting. Haste in the last divinity fight is pretty wild. TBH. Kinda mental. Still putting Rector Flicker. He'll be soloing the divinity for the most part. We can give him friends if we need to. Although right now it looks like we're going to want some more units on the fields. Although those perishing units should be to our advantage. So let's see what we can do here. Let me play one of these. Works for me. Have it be. If anything should perish, good. We'll just reform it stronger than before. Some friends. Keep resin removal for the spikes floor next turn. You help out. Rarg. This floor. No. Unacceptable. No more profiting off my death. I refuse to allow it. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. I don't think we're going to use Crushing Demise, although we could potentially kill the mini-boss here with Crushing Demise. I'm not going to. You enjoy your incant, friend. Oh, now I will. Totally worth it. You hear me? Totally worth it. Might not have been worth it. Where's my reforms? That'll do. Yeah, I shouldn't have done what I did there. Actually. It's alright. We have other ways to win. Just reforming these dregs often enough should be sufficient, actually. Yeah, look at that. X. Also, eliminate their bullshit. Get rid of it. Good day, sir. Oops. Here, have more health. Yeah, I've got bonus damage on reform thanks to Resin Block. And that's stacking with the hero's bonus, too. Get him. We're also gaining attack power per sleigh. Pretty good. Excellent. GG, Mr. Divinity. You're done. GG. Cross another challenge off the list. Most excellent. All thanks to the Steward Relic applying to everybody. What a ridiculous transformation of the run that was. Loved it. And there's mighty few crown combos left to do. We're getting very close to the end of the logbook completion here. Few cards to track down still. Few challenges to do still, but we're getting pretty dang close. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Unfortunately, folks, that does bring me to the end of today's broadcast, as that's all the time I've got for you. We'll be back at it tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. Going for some more Slay the Spire runs. There's only 3 cards to master yet. And we're also going to try to finish Superliminal tomorrow. Pretty short puzzle game, so might as well do it all in one week of streams. The next challenge next time we play Monster Train is going to be the dreaded Extra Pain Train. This one's all downsides, no upsides. Bosses have Stealth 5, everybody has Spikes 1, and you have 5 extra curses, because screw you, apparently. A lot of penalties there, but totally still possible to win, even on Covenant 25. It's not even the hardest challenge, unfortunately. Ah, a Dante run. Yeah, there are a few ways it could turn into a good thing, that you have all those dead weights, although it's pretty unlikely. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy, and have a good one. See you later, Angels May Laugh, Vasinor, Genovicide, Name is Seba, Necrothal TV, Scenario, Obadiah, Werewolf 4K, Ripnator, and everybody else. Toodaloo, and have a good one. Night-night.